Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of a live stream. To the start of a live stream. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. Stop. Please. This is the Broken Record streamer. Except this time, we've got a new song. Okay, not a new song, but we got a new track. Playing a new game is what I'm trying to say. Playing Stone Shard today. Which somehow I have put off until now. Even though it's been available to play since early 2020. It's been almost 2 years. And it's had a bunch of dev updates along the way. The last one was actually in August. Today's September 1st, which... I think laughing is the only appropriate response to that knowledge. I just looked at the calendar. It's a new month. We got new games. We're going into the dungeons. But there was an update in August, a major update, in fact, with a whole bunch of new things. Things that don't mean anything to me as someone who hasn't played the game. But it's nice to see it's still getting updates, even though people seem to be a little bit all over the place as far as recent reviews that seem to say things like, the game was fun up until recently. So I don't know, I don't know if it's good or bad, but I want to have fun, so let's have fun today. Let's read one of these reviews. This game was a lot of fun before the most recent updates, says Bull Excavation. Getting the books you need are now damn near impossible. So having your build right not to die over and over in a dungeon just doesn't happen unless you're super lucky. Getting good gear is way harder and requires more luck. Now it's just a game of repeating death over and over until you finally get lucky. Then you immediately go back to dying over and over. What the hell, developers? With 172 hours in the game. Come on, developers. What the hell? What the hell, chat? Hey. What's up? How are you? We're back again, day 3 of this week, and there ought to be a day 4 tomorrow as well, so we should get at least 4 streams in this week, if not 5. Everybody have fun tonight. We will with Suji. I finally got this game to open on the correct monitor. I'm not sure exactly what I did, but it feels like I kind of cheesed the game, because apparently it's not... it's an engine limitation that prevents it from swapping from one monitor to the next, but I think I fixed it. I don't know. Hello, people rivers. Good job on not dying yesterday. I was sure you would. First of all, how dare you doubt my talents? Second of all, I would like to continue that Captain of Industry save. Possibly this week. I'd also like an opportunity to redo Hearts of Iron, which will have plenty of opportunity because the expansion comes out at the end of this month. But I'd like an opportunity before then to right my wrongs and do better. So we might do some of that because I hate losing. I especially hate losing in one stream. So, chip on my shoulder. I almost played Hearts of Iron again today. But decided not to. Do something different and put it off a little bit. Read Hearts of Iron newspaper articles like that. What, like, Amelia Earhart has circumnavigated the globe with co-pilot Fred Noonan. They touched down today in their Lockheed Electra. What the hell, devs? This is not historical. I'm playing historical mode. I want to play blimp combat mode, where the Hindenburg never explodes, and then we have a secret tier of plane upgrades that let us make combat blimps. Like the steampunk future we deserve. Hi, streamer. Mr. Streamer, excuse me. I just got my Steam Deck. What should be the first game installed? I don't know what games you have. The first game installed on the Steam Deck. I don't know, I'm looking at my Steam library. I don't know what games you have. Tox, did you see the event DLC for CK3? Yes, I've seen all the Paradox news. And I am probably... I would like to play all of the things. We'll see how it goes. We'll talk about those things a little bit more in detail. I didn't actually give you an answer. See, I have been using the Steam Deck exclusively as a Hearts of Iron 4 portable Steam Deck. I'm still on the same campaign in my off-stream campaign. Because I just play on like 3 times speed and accumulate things. And you know what, chat? It has been pissing me off. It has been really pissing me off. Because I discovered how OP... I knew that they were, but I'm experiencing firsthand how OP naval bombers are in Hearts of Iron. And I don't know how to counter them. Like, you can spend 4 years in-game building up the most modern fleet that money can buy, and you send that fleet into the English Channel, and then UK naval bombers, regardless of your aerial superiority or your air superiority, and your interception missions, can't seem to stop like half of my fleet blowing up within a 48-hour period. I don't actually know. But it's also, that's why the game's taking so long. It's because I'm trying to mount an offensive against the UK in my off-stream game. And, when they declared war first, by the way. And they only have like 400,000 infantry soldiers left. I have 2 million, so it'd be quite easy. But we can't get across this stupid English Channel. I have 85 military factories building fighters around the clock so that I can try and catch up, because they had like 13,000 fighters. I'm at like 6,000 to 7,000 now, and they're all top of the line, and I still can't blow them all up. I got paratroopers. I just can't get air superiority to drop them. I've got naval invasions, but I can't get naval superiority because I can't send my boats out, because for some reason the enemy naval bombers are more effective than my naval bombers, even though I've got the top of the line ones. I don't really understand. I'm not going to complain about that all day. I just want to get it out at the beginning. Air rebalances soon. I hope that has something to do with my woes. I hope that when they do rebalance it, that it gets a little easier. Hopefully planes won't be as weird with the new DLC, yeah. I always need to paratroop in the UK and then build a harbor once there's a slight glimmer of air superiority. It's taking years to try and develop enough planes. Right now we're in my off-stream Hearts of Iron game. It's a plain war of attrition. I have every single one of my fighters flying over the English Channel, and then they send all of theirs, and I am blowing up their planes at a ratio of like every one plane they blow up of mine, I blow up 1.3 of their planes. So we're just sacrificing thousands of planes, just ramming them into each other, and I'm just trying to bring their number down because their manpower is so low. And it's just a huge... I could actually show you, but I don't want... I could actually show you, but I'm not going to bait you with Stone Shard and then open up Hearts of Iron instead. Maybe if we play Hearts of Iron again this weekend or something, then I could show you. How about that? I gotta blow my nose. Oh, I didn't take my allergy meds today. I didn't take antihistamines. I gotta take antihistamine. Hold on. I am staunchly anti-histamines. That is one cause that I will publicly announce my stance on. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Hello, Visual Warlock. Thanks for 49 months. Appreciate the beginning of stream support. Visual Warlock is joined by Kina Kunai. Etal in jail? Yes, I'm in a special kind of prison. Special version of hell. Where I only have you to talk to, chat. No, but seriously, think about it. What if the only social communication that you could have daily, like if you got put in sort of a special technological prison, and the only, like, it was basically like an isolation chamber, but instead of going into solitary confinement, you're just limited on your ability to be social. Is you can use your voice, but you can only communicate with other people via text forever. And that's it. How long would you last? You can't type back. You can only talk. Like an AI. Like you're able to communicate with an AI. But you have to wait for them to process what you say and then respond. How long would that satisfy your social craving before you've, like, lost your mind? Dude, free AI. That's my university experience. What, speaking into a microphone and then getting responses via text? Ita, how long has it worked for you? Well, I already know that you guys aren't real, so. Have you guys noticed how, if, the most advanced AIs always respond to the inputs of the creator or the user to create realistic scenarios that push across believable text and responses to things, but generally don't sort of come up with their own topics and also don't create content in a vacuum. Like the that one guy recently that was like that tried to convince everybody that the AI was actually sentient that they were tasked with talking to, that one dude, and all the responses that they showed as sort of evidence. The Google nerd. Yeah, the Google nerd. Like that. Where all the responses to the inputs were just that, responses to inputs, but they weren't like original thoughts that appeared from nowhere. They were just carefully crafted artificial responses to stimuli. You know what I'm talking about? I think that's why chat can't come up with any original jokes. They're all just memes. It's because your artificial intelligence hasn't yet come up with a way for original content. You just copy other things and then use carefully crafted meme responses. It all makes sense. Wait till I get my update, pal. Kino Kunai, we're about to start in just a minute. Thanks for popping in. Core Gaming says, new game. Can't wait to see what this Stone's Heart thing is. Indeed, Core Gaming. Indeed. Remo says, I keep waiting to have a good message to send to press this button, but never comes. Nobody has a good sub-message. The sub-message is good on its own. It doesn't need any help. It's already valuable. So thanks for 38 months. Taco Bell Extremist says, people arrive for 15th month. What's up, Taco Bell Extremist? Soups await, pumping it in chat. Welcome, Soups. And Chop says, beep boop, I'm an AI. At least you know. Self-awareness is the first step towards sentience. Good job, Chops. You're well on your way. Okay. So, we are somewhere over here. Welcome every other people arriver who is jumping in. You guys should be able to see this now. Original content processing. Coming up with new original content as we speak. Okay. And you should be able to hear something. There we go. Let's do it. We have a prologue to do, chat, because I haven't played this before. But if you don't do the prologue, I believe this actually... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that much about Stone Shards, so this is gonna be a new experience for me. I know that it's a turn-based RPG, and I know that it's supposed to be incredibly difficult and unforgiving. I know that a lot of people like to play this on permadeath, and then just start a new character each time for the extra challenge. And I know that it's like an open world with some roguelike characteristics, but I don't know exactly what those are. I don't know which parts are roguelike or roguelike. I don't know if the entire map is. I'm trying to do like a quick little scan of the Steam page to find out. Because it says roguelike on the tags, but it doesn't say any mention of that in the description. So maybe some people in chat can help out. Okay. And here we go. We got story time.
Damn it. Where am I?
You are awake, just in time for the ritual. We'll have a use for you so very soon.
How's the volume? Voiced! We got voice acting!
Don't try anything funny or you'll end up like one of your friends. Perhaps I should check on him again. All that fresh blood, that must have drained by now.
Curses. Doesn't look like we won that fight. I need to get out of here before this bastard returns. Looks like my shackles are rusted to the core.
My shackles are rusted to the core.
Well, we're in jail, so I guess we lose. That's a really bad roll. I think we're gonna have to start over and just hope that we get a better random spawn in the next campaign. Because I don't have the key, and I have 0 lockpicking skill. Alt plus left mouse button does what? Okay, Alt left mouse button is context menu. Remove the shackles to free yourself! Oh. If you find yourself imprisoned, chat, especially by seemingly undead guards, then they don't really know how to lock things, you know? It's similar to like animals and object permanence. They understand the concept of shackles restrict movement, but they don't have enough brain capacity to understand the intricate way that keys and mechanical machines and mechanisms operate. So they just kind of put those on you and hope that it works. So I can just do that. It's that easy. Put them back on if I want to. Take them off. Up to me. It's an aesthetic choice. Varen can't move, would like a snack, and is thirsty. Oh no, I'm wasting. It's turn-based though, so his time shouldn't be advancing while I'm not doing anything.
Poor Locke. Your bad feeling was spot on this time. They didn't search him. Bad move.
Security is lax.
No offense, buddy. But you won't need all these things anymore.
They're just throwing us in cells. Underpaid, undead guard staff. Doesn't have any benefits or insurance. They don't care what happens in here. They're just trying to collect a paycheck. Surrounding interactive objects can be searched. Search the corpse with the button. Got it. Ooh, I like the art style of the UI and all the items. We got some bread. Hunger, but thirst goes up. Spoils in 5 days. Sticks to the teeth. Love some good inventory management too. We got a water skin. Lowers thirst. Intoxication change. Lowers intoxication. And then some lockpicks. Breaks if the lockpick fails. For the most part, local locks are simple mechanisms that can easily be picked with enough dexterity and the right tools. Click out of 1. 2 is binding. Very good. You are suffering from hunger and thirst. The stronger they are, the worse your overall condition is. Wait, the stronger who? They. To sate them. Oh, the stronger the needs. To sate your needs, hover your mouse over food and water and summon the context menu. Eat and drink. Okay. Quick use items with Alt left mouse button. Eat. Where is my meter? Where's my, like, food and thirst? Oh, it's just at the top. Light thirst. So if you get thirsty, it's kind of got those, like, Project Zomboid-esque debuffs to things. Hunger and thirst are just powerful dudes. That'd be some good anime character names. You know? I could see some 2 characters being named Hunger and Thirst. They're probably siblings, and they're both extremely buff. But yeah, it creates fatigue penalties, energy penalties, and more. Fair enough. You can pour it, throw it, merge it, drop it, or drink it. And it only drinks a little bit. Okay. I like the little clinky noises. Now let's get out of here. Occasionally you'll encounter locked doors. Open them with special items like lockpicks, crowbars, or keys. Let's try and pick the lock. Okay, that was easy. Successful lockpick. Am I gonna die in the tutorial? Oh, you can hold the button to see what's up. Okay, let's go get the bar.
I hope I'm not alone, survivor. Got to arm myself and find the rest.
Bop it. I was gonna make a bop it joke. Twist it. So we got a technologic joke in there too? Okay, good. Ooh, a tomato. Chat, that's for you. You know what to do with that already, don't you? How long until the lockpick fails and it totally breaks? 20-year-old tomato. Yeah, I'm gonna hoard that though. Oh, I should have definitely equipped this iron bar. 13 crushing damage, but makes skills and spells more expensive. Fair enough. Unidentified ring. Identification is required. You need an identification scroll. I am going to collect these rusted shackles and then put them on my foes to slow them down. Switching loadouts is W. Okay, oops. Let's go this way first. It's gonna take me a minute to figure out what you can and can't interact with, and that's okay.
The cages are unlocked, and blood trails are fresh. Looks like everyone was taken somewhere. Seems like I was the only one to be left in the dungeon. That's strange.
I'm starting to get main character syndrome. How could I be the only one left in the dungeons? Doesn't make any sense. If I was just an NPC, I would have been taken up with everyone else.
A Fang Amulet. Some crit chance and crit efficiency. The Goblin Fine Arts on full display.
How did you get out? You are dead!
Nah, you're dead. Get it? Sorry. Stone Shard is a turn-based game. Almost every action takes a turn. Enemies only act when your turn ends. So take your time and think your actions through. If necessary, you can skip turns by pressing space. Kill the guard, approach and trade strikes with left mouse button. You can also inspect enemies to learn about them. Don't hesitate to make frequent use of this tool. The key to victory lies in understanding your foe's abilities. Okay, cultist, equal, unaware. They have resistances to unholy, and they're very weak against sacred. This neophyte was tasked with guarding you. He hasn't been doing a very good job so far. Okay, well, he knows. Who gets to attack first? He does. If I move into space, he gets to attack first. Okay, so we got the combat log down here. So you can, like, fumble attacks. Cultist head is mildly injured. This reminds me of... The combat actually reminds me of, weirdly... God, what's the name of the game? A game whose name escapes me. Neo Scavenger. It reminds me of combat in Neo Scavenger for some reason. Or Caves of Cut. Yeah, I could see Caves of Cut as well. But like the trading blows and hoping that they whiff and that your skills are better. Empty, naked corpses. Very sad. I like how you actually scooch stuff around when you, Why am I collecting? These are valuable, chat. I can start my own, like, prisoner exchange. We can start, like, a slave trade or something here. I could go capture bandits or murderers and, like, sell them into slavery. I'm collecting all the shackles. They're like dog tags of your former buds. Exactly. Okay. And let's head out. This is, by the way, for those of you just joining, this is the prologue, which is
bled to death.
The same for everybody.
Such a foolish way to go.
And then once we graduate from tutorial school,
looks like there is a trap.
We go to the overworld.
I have to take a look around unless I want to share his fate.
You'll often encounter hidden traps. Oh, good. You can discover them passively. The chance to spot a trap depends on your perception attribute. It's also possible to reliably discover all hidden traps by using Examine Surroundings with your vision. This basic skill's just been added to your hotbar. Okay. Guaranteed to reveal hidden traps within vision, has a chance to reveal secret passages, depending on your perception. Oh, is literally right in front of me. You found it. Just disarm it now. Summon the trap's context menu by pressing right mouse button, choose disarm. It's also possible to try to evade a trap as you pass, but it's riskier, more suitable for high dodge chance characters. Don't do it now. This is the worst right click of your life. Good job. Well, see, now I feel like I need to keep using it. Is any trap within your vision? Ooh, a peasant sash. Minus 1% chance to fumble. A belt with the nastiest timing for getting loose. So it needs to be fastened as tight as possible. Okay. We're getting some clothes.
Damn. I forgot about my leg. Hurts more and more.
How'd you forget? We've been walking on it. Wait, hang on, did you leave the leg back in the cell? Do we need to go get it?
I need to find something to treat the wound before it festers.
Did I just lose half my health? Varen is in pain, and Varen's right leg is mildly injured. Oh, we got some menus. Okay, so there's the inventory, character menu, XP to level 2. We got all the stats. Oh boy. Combat and survival and resist and magic stats. That's a lot. Abilities. Oof. There are many abilities, and I believe one of the things that they like to sell this game on is the fact that there are no class restrictions, as far as I know. So it says 100 plus abilities without any class or level restrictions create your playstyle. So we'll see how bad of a playstyle I create, because sometimes you go bowling and you just want to have fun and you take the little bouncy baby rails. But when you take the rails down and you're allowed to do anything, maybe some gutter balls, if you leave me to my own devices here.
Damn, I left my leg at home.
Someone asked me if this game is as difficult as it's supposed to be.
I don't know, I'm in the tutorial.
All these boxes will surely find something in them.
You got it. I know what that means. First, I'm gonna check for traps. So I don't. If you give me the ability to check for traps, I am suspicious of everything. Oh. Well, I found the hospital. We got healing salves. What is the quick move? I just used it. Okay, so control click automatically moves. Automatically uses. What's the quick move hotkey? I guess I could just use the one key, yeah. Shift click? Okay, not control click. I got a splint, injury treatment plus 35. Stabilizes the injury of a selected body part. Definitely want that. Bandage. Stops a selected body part from bleeding so that you don't bleed to death. We have an antidote to slow intoxication. Helps with poisoning. There's an ensuing headache because you get confusion afterward, and you get minus 5% health replenishment after. So, poison resist, intoxication resist, there's a lot of things to keep track of. Ether inhaler. This bizarre vessel was invented a couple decades ago by the Alchemist Guild. Its fumes are poisonous, but they ease pain and clear the mind. So, pain gone, intoxication up, 100% pain resistance, 30 T in parentheses. What does the T stand for? 30 turns? I'm guessing 30 turns. But 30 turns goes by real quick. Because everything that you do is a turn.
Can use this to patch up my leg.
Okay, so we got the health tab. Oh, we have body parts too. Nice. Here you'll find everything you need to know about your character's health: hunger, thirst, intoxication, pain, mental health meters, and also the condition of body parts. You receive injuries when your body part's condition drops below a certain threshold. On top of that, the worse your body part's condition is, the lower your max health threshold becomes. You should start stabilizing your injury. Hover over right leg, open context menu, and apply splint. Okay, this continuously reminds me actually a little bit more of Neoscav. Apply splint. Stabilize injuries retain their negative effect, but no longer accumulate pain. When your body part condition is restored to a certain threshold, it will completely heal. To accelerate this, use a healing salve. I accidentally already did, but here's another one. The lower your health, the higher your pain limit. Hang on. It's okay. The lower your health, the more pain you can sustain. Is that what it means? Pain makes healing less effective and can kill you if it gets high enough. Get rid of it with painkillers, like an ether inhaler, for instance. Use it to reduce your pain. Very in-depth like this so far. Hello, Noggut. Not to be confused with our mod Nog. Hello, mod Nog. What's up, try way too hard? No, I think it means like if you're full health, your pain is capped. If you're really hurt, it can get to 100% and kill you. Well, saying your pain limit gets higher is a confusing statement, but anyway. Alright, so pain is an issue. So, lowering our healing efficiency, increasing the amount of damage that we take. Is there any way to see this? Yeah, it's we're at 30%. Upon reaching 25, 50, and 75%, we get a negative effect. Pain rises from taking damage and injuries. Max pain level depends on your character's health. Okay, hang on. So, your maximum pain level... Okay, I get it. It's not saying... It's saying the maximum amount of pain that you can sustain goes down... Wait. Higher HP means you can take more pain. Yeah, I think so. So your limit before you die... But it said higher. It said it goes higher. I don't know. I'm confused already. Anyway, I am reading this. Oh, there's a healing salve. Yeah, I just threw that on the ground. The stages of pain. A doublet. Plus physical resist, plus bleed resist, plus dodge chance. Much better than some rags. Offers 3 protection. It's not a lot. Is there a weight system for gear? Hopefully not. There's some shoes. Reduces noise. Oh, you can be quiet. You can be sneaky. You can be stealthy. Oh boy. Your weapon of choice. I guess you could get more than one if you simply... Wait, am I how do you... Alright, throw those on the ground and make some space. The lower your health is, the higher pain levels can get. Okay, so... Right now, we're at 30% health. I mean, 30% pain-ish. But the higher your pain, you get negative effects. So, if your health is high, you'll never get to 75% pain because you're so healthy, so you'll never get that third negative effect, for example. Right? So if your health is low, pain can go higher, therefore, you'll get more negative effects and possibly die of even pain. I think I get it. I understand. I need to look at some skills before I choose what basic weapon I want. Because it's not so simple as just choose a weapon for head. We're gonna look at every single skill tree on this list. Are we? Maybe. There's a lot of options. Okay, maybe we're not gonna look at all of them because they seem quite in-depth. Get comfy, chat. That's the Etalyx I know and love. Axes, I just need to say them out loud. Axes, maces, daggers, two-handed swords, two-handed axes, two-handed maces, spears, ranged weapons, shields, staves, wands. Then we got utility skills. You can combo these in any way we see fit. I think the newest thing is electromancy. That was the one that was added in the last update. Other than that, I have no idea what's been in since the beginning of the game or what is also recent. I am automatically attracted to at least one form of sorcery because, I mean, look at them all. You can be fire, you can be boulder guy, you can be electric guy, you can be poison guy, freezy guy, astro guy, time guy, psychic guy, or just pure magic guy. You know? What are basic skills we kind of just unlock. Backstab is a passive bonus against unaware targets. Good to know. Dual wielding is what you think it is. Survival is like campfires, bedrolls. All right, that doesn't matter for weapons. That's not a weapon choice. We can get those later. Staves. Let you stagger or knock enemies back with a staff. Hail of blows. Deliver 2 strikes with minus 20% damage and plus 40% stagger chance. Okay, shields. Is this shield skill specifically? Yeah, raise shield, resilience, passive last bastion, and defensive stance. Okay, so that's kind of what you expect. For ranged weapons, we got skills that seem to work for more than just bows necessarily, because it says ranged weapons, not just bows. Oh, so many choices! I'll go with my first instinct. My top choices are definitely not sword and board, and definitely not daggers. This is the character creator Eclectic Fruit. What are you talking about? We're in the character creator right now. We're trying to choose a main weapon. Maybe let us choose. Absolutely not. My first choice is actually either staves or spears. Those are the two that speak to me the most. And then also two-handed maces. Big blunt, massive blunt damage. Slash sorcery. Like stave and sorcery. Can you dual wield? Can you dual wield is a stave one-handed or two-handed? I'm assuming two-handed. Cause I want to be Gandalf, dude. That's I want a spear. I mean, I want a staff in one hand and a sword in the other. Stealthy blunt mage. Donatello Ninja Turtle build. Kind of. Are staves the magic basic attack? I guess that's a good question, chat. Do you have to have a wand in this game to perform sorcery? Or what are the prereqs to use any sorceries? You can do magic with whatever you want, you just kind of cast them. Oh, okay. So, like, you could just have a two-handed mace and still do spells. Chat, let's do a poll. This is gonna suck because I wish you could do ranked choice, but we can't do ranked choice. So you're just gonna have to pick your top one. I'm not gonna let you pick the weapon necessarily, but I'm gonna let you help pick magic. We can only do 5 choices. That's not good. Twitch doesn't let you do more than 5 choices in a poll. Alright, I'll pick my top 5 sorceries, and then you help me go from there. What are my top 5? Geomancy and Electricmancy sounds good. And then we got, I don't really care for poison or fire, to be honest. Cryomancy's fine. I don't know what Astromancy or Chronomancy are. It won't even let me look at the trees, which is very mysterious. Maybe check the wiki real quick. That's maybe not a bad idea. Those are not in the game yet. Oh. Oh, well, chat, our choices for sorcery just got narrowed down by... I thought they were just locked. They're not in the early access yet. That changes things significantly and helps a lot, yeah. Alright, well, I don't think we need to do a poll anymore. Yeah, okay, well, never mind. Scratch the poll. We're still gonna do a, well, okay, never mind. We're gonna do a poll. I wanna see what you guys think. You have 60 seconds to vote. Help pick stuff. Two-handed mace. Staff. I'm allergic to letting chat help me pick my primary weapon. Or spear. There you go. Help us out. Put your points on the line. Well, you actually don't have to put any points on the line. Just put your vote on the line. 33% chat online. It kind of looks like that's what you're trying to do. Yeah. It does look that way. I just realized staff probably doesn't mean polearm. Chat has voted for spear with 42% of the vote. Which has helped me choose what I actually wanted, which is two-handed maces. So we're gonna go two-handed maces, because my number 1 choice was two-handed mace, my number 2 choice was stave, and my number 3 choice was spear. D-face. Spear 1. I don't think there was a spear on the rack anyway. Well, okay, it doesn't matter about the rack. I'm just talking about for the future. We can always work our way to it. The game was rigged. The illusion of choice. Alright, let's move on. So we're gonna eventually look for... I think I'm gonna, since I said staff was my number 2 choice, we're gonna start with staff. I think ranged is appealing as well, but... not for this attempt. Because you know I'm not gonna win, right? Like, that's obvious. You know I'm not gonna win. I also have no idea what's on these rings, which is exactly why I'm gonna wear them. I don't know if they do anything, but it at least saves some inventory space. And then... am I thirsty? No, I'm still in pain. Do I need to, I'm assuming pain is trending down because health is going up. So what do I need? No, I need to put boots on? I thought I already had. Maybe I didn't. Noise produced down. Alright. Fabulous. I guess the iron bar is just a regular mace. But yeah, let's... Is this one-handed? Yeah. Staff it is. The staff is so withered it's hard to think of any use for it. To be fair, there's no spear on the rack, so I can't pick that anyways, regardless of what chat wants. Have some rest, pick up the equipment, open the gates, go through the hall. It won't budge, it's locked from the other side. Proselyte cultist. A weenie. Okay, I need him to come to me first. So I can get the first attack. I'm replenishing 5 health, but I got hit for 6. I'm doing 13 now. I leveled up! Alright, each new level allows you to learn an ability and improve an attribute. You mostly get stronger by acquiring new abilities and finding better equipment. Attributes have a less distinct effect, just slightly improving various aspects of your character. You can hover over each attribute to learn the effect. Assign your skill point to any primary attribute of your liking. I get one whole skill point. Aww. Also, by the way, I missed a bunch of subs, which I will check momentarily. Bear with me for a moment, since we just spent so much time looking at weapons and things. Spear on the Rack is a great bar name. Is it? What about that suggests it's a bar? I love the aesthetic of this game. It is a very nice pixel art aesthetic, and the sound effects are good too. Okay, I gotta read these chat. Strength is your primary combat capability. It also increases base block power, damage, and range for thrown items. Can you have a thrown item build? And improves unarmed damage. Can you have an unarmed build too? Each point of strength gives you 1.5% block chance and 2.5% body part damage. Reaching a threshold of 15, 20, 25, and 30 gives you an extra 5% weapon damage, 7.5% crit, and 10% armor damage. Strength is capped at 30. Okay, so these are all capped at 30 hard cap. Agility is your finesse. It increases damage, accuracy, and crit chance for thrown items. Each point of agility gives you a 1.5% counter chance and minus 1.5% fumble and backfire chances. You also get, at each threshold, dodge, hands efficiency. 2.5% more hands efficiency. I am going to become a surgeon by putting all of my points into agility. And plus 7.5% move resistance, which I'm assuming is like things that knock you around. Perception allows you to spot danger earlier and helps deliver precise attacks. In addition, it increases damage, accuracy, and crit chance for thrown items. So these all... This is power, damage, and range. Perception helps thrown. Okay. Each point of perception gives you accuracy and armor pin. And then bonus vision, bonus range, crit, and miracle chances. So really good for ranged builds. Vitality is endurance and survivability. Plus 4 to max energy and energy restoration. So I'm assuming this is just stamina. You get small portion of energy every 4 turns. You need energy to use skills and spells. Your max threshold is reduced by 1%. Lower your fatigue to restore it. So be less fatigued to get more. Okay, got it. I don't know what control resistance is. Like mind control? Willpower makes hardships and misery more tolerable. Willpower grants minus 1% cooldown duration and ability energy cost. Reaching a threshold of 15, 20, 25, and 30 also gives you magic power, pain resistance, and fortitude. I don't know what fortitude is. There's a lot of words. Fortitude affects the duration of received negative effects. Okay. Anyway, chat, this is character creator, which is why I'm going so slow. I have to go slow because I don't know what I'm doing. And also I want to enjoy this. And I am, actually, so far, even though I'm just in the prologue. I think we definitely want the one that gives you better magic, because I do want to do some sorcery. I think that would be fun. But also, I don't mind being a badass with the staff. So, you can't go wrong with max health, max energy, and energy restoration, so that you can do more skills, and also tank more. I'm probably going to do vitality first. Take Vit, get hit, I think, as we all know and love. Though it would be funny to just be an insanely dodge-heavy, like, bow staff master. You know what I'm saying? Just dodge chance, you never budge. Like the fighter that uses a staff is always ready to counter somebody. So, like, counter chance, go full-on monk. And somehow you know the exact pressure point to inflict maximum armor damage. I don't know, there's a lot of good choices here. So I say vitality is neat, but so is agility. Let's start with agility point, okay? We have a little bit higher chance to counter and less chance to fumble. Easy enough. And then for skills, I'm gonna take whatever I can, I guess. I only have one action point. Read the corresponding treatise to unlock this ability. Requires a staff. What is the corresponding treatise? Book you find in the world. Okay, so I have an action point, but I can't use it unless I find a book. Fair enough. So we just hold that for now, I'm assuming. I'm guessing this door is super locked. Okay, I'm gonna have to start doing some hardcore inventory management soon. Health is all the way back up, fantastic. We got some booze. Booze sates your thirst, but then increases your thirst. Gives you intoxication, lowers pain, increases morale and energy restoration, and causes drunkenness. The vineyards of Manshire have barely started producing after being ravaged by war, so finding good wine these days is no easy task. This bottle is old stock. An hourglass. Looks like it's time to sell this thing off. Good for merchants. Okay. Too much. We're hoarding too much. Pyromantic treatise.
Bah, a pyromantic treatise. Just like the good old times in the academy. Got to recall a spell or two.
Some abilities aren't initially available for learning. To unlock them, you need to find and read a corresponding treatise to or match attribute requirements in the ability descriptions. Get away from me, book. Yeet. You just picked one up that can unlock the pyromantic abilities. Open and oh, I don't have enough space. Are we hungry by chance? What should I get rid of? I'm gonna get rid of these rags. Okay. Dear friend, we may not know each other, but considering you opened this tome, I'll take a wild guess and assume you're intent on learning the ancient art of pyromancy, the art I've been mastering my entire life. I'd rather not disclose my name. All you need to know is that I hold a high position among fire mages, and the only thing forcing me to play Cloak and Dagger is that our circle is very particular about whom it shares the knowledge with. Yet despite all the restrictions set upon me, I always yearn to not only bear power over the flame, but akin to the gods of the old to enlighten the world. So hearken to me, as there is no one else who will share this knowledge with you. As you may now realize, there's nothing complicated about visualizing the flames and then summoning them into existence with the sheer force of your mind, like a child standing in the shower trying to use Kamehameha into the shower head. Despite what my arrogant brethren may claim, when the time comes, they'll pay for all the injustices they've subjected me to, for dragging my good name through the mud. Chat, how many of you, like, as a kid, were like, if I just focus hard enough, I can summon my superpowers? Am I telekinetic? Maybe. Have I tried hard enough? You know? Just like, just gotta squeeze a little harder. Did I move anything? I almost passed out right now. The power that I was summoning inside me was simply too strong, like a current raging through me. My blood was boiling. Ow, stop! I just pooped my pants. Now it sounds like I said that. I was reading someone in chat who said that. Keep practicing. Never stop. Stay spirited. Fire attracts fire. Clip it and ship it. It's time to learn your unlocked abilities. Open your abilities menu, find pyromancy, and spend a point to learn fire barrage. All learned abilities can be moved to the hotbar, and you can swap them around by dragging them. You got it. All right, so tutorial says pyromancy. It said fire barrage. You are on the hotbar. 5 tile range, takes 15 energy, some cooldown, 30% backfire chance. 30% backfire chance. Oof. Firebolts deal plus 50% damage to burning targets, and there's 3 firebolts that get launched. Each deals 6 damage. Very cool. Alright, that's just a normal dude. I'm assuming using it now would be ideal, right? I learned it, I'm gonna use it. Matt, I didn't even wait. Be careful! No, I'm using it immediately. Casting multiple spells in quick succession puts you at risk of at least one of them backfiring, which causes you to take damage from your own magic. Backfire damage can be reduced by remaining on the same tile or skipping a turn after casting a spell. Open your character menu by pressing C, hover over backfire chance and backfire damage to learn more. That would be nice. Yeah, where's that? Did I already scroll past it? Oh, here we go. Backfired spells deal damage to the caster, generate fatigue, and negatively affect sanity. There's sanity mechanics, too. Perfect clip. I just pooped my pants. Cool, thanks. Appreciate you, chat. This is what you did? This is why you're here? I just pooped my pants. That's all you're here for? Okay, cool. Glad you got what you wanted. I'm not gonna make that the sub sound. Backfire damage is 10%. So if it does 6 damage per fireball, would it do 10% of 18 damage back to me? So each time you cast a spell, it goes up 20%, but then you reduce the chance of backfire, or you reduce the damage by skipping a turn or staying on the same tile. That's gonna take a little while to figure out. This is the price of choosing staves over spears. That clip is a real backfire damage. I accidentally hit W and changed my loadout, but it's okay because they died. I like the fire effects there. That was really cool. I'm gonna show you guys backfire damage. You keep typing in chat. You keep taunting me. We're gonna unleash the mods. Okay, let me check some subs because I missed all the subs. I don't care about this shiv. All the subs have been missed. Flying Lima Bean says, thanks for all the wonderful content. Thanks for 8 months of sub, Flying Lima Beans. I'm glad you like tutorials, because you're in one. KB Smoke says, what's the coolest thing you spent $5 on? Smilk, back for 53 months. The coolest thing that I spent $5 on... Let me think. Nothing even costs $5 anymore. Everything is more than $5. So I'd have to say the coolest thing that I have spent $5 on is this. Enjoy your gifts up, Witch Vomit. I spent it on you. But thanks for 53 months, Milk. Coffee Dude says 1 year, pump it. Happy 1 year, Coffee Dude. Welcome back. Goldomancer's Art says, hi, Talon Chat. Old name is gone and nobody will know what it was. Okay. Enjoy your incognito sub, Goldomancer. Mexa-Dancer, which rhymes, says he's still looking at the skill trees, and I will continue to look at the skill trees. Hi for 52 months. It's a very long time. Thanks for supporting the stream all this time. As well, Kazmaz, who's back for a year. Happy 1 year, Kazmaz. Welcome to stream. Core Healer says just got done packing for a move. Thanks for giving me a background while I put stuff in boxes. Well, hopefully your move goes as smoothly as mine did. Which, as you can see, what you don't know is that's actually not 2 boxes on top of a table. There is a opening in the middle, and I sleep in there. I just hop in through the top, go down, and I sleep standing up, supported by the walls like a vampire, because I never go outside. That's why it's still there. That's my bed. That's why it hasn't moved in all this time. But Witch Vomit's back for 30 months. Enjoy your 30 days ad-free, Witch Vomit. And Scrub says 2 babies worth of subs. That's 11 months. That's not how long babies take. But thanks anyway, Scrub. And howdy. All right, I picked up a book, which I'd like to read. The Third of Reaping. That's an interesting month name. Our brothers toiled well today. I hope the coming harvest will recompense us for our hard work as it did last year. Another few bountiful seasons, and we shall be able to save enough gold to patch our shabby cloister. Patience and diligence are truly the greatest virtues. On the 5th of Reaping, this night Brother Albert went down with a sudden fever. The heat from his body is so severe, one can burn a hand on him. I have no idea how he managed to catch a cold like this. Perhaps he worked in the rain? I left a couple brothers by Albert's side and sent to Manshire for a healer. Herbal poultices and earnest prayer should be more than enough to cure this ailment. Since the last night, Brother Albert hasn't been able to recognize any of us. He keeps on babbling some nonsense, but no one can make sense of it. The healer spent an entire night by his bedside, tried all his potions, all for naught. Before he headed back home, we had to pay him regardless. If Albert doesn't get better soon by himself, it'll be his funeral we'll have to pay for. Brother Irv is sick as well. It's not a cold. Diary page 1 of 3. The 10th of Reaping. The miasma of this horrible disease now permeates the entire monastery. Half our brothers are delirious, their bodies riddled with scabs and boils. Blood is seeping through their pores, and we can't do anything to ease their suffering. I declared a quarantine in order to lock everyone who showed signs of the disease in the catacombs, but I fear it's all in vain. The rest will go down sick in a couple days. The host give me strength to persevere and save our congregation. Oh, that was the tutorial. Chat, was that the tutorial? Do I need to keep these diary pages for any reason? The 14th of Reaping. Today, the entire neighborhood gathered round our monastery. The healer had brought the disease back to Manshire. Blood was leaking from their eyes. They were hopelessly sick. I prohibited anyone to go outside. Then they tried to break in. A few brothers lost their lives, but we managed to push them back from the gates. When the crazed crowd tried to burn us alive along with the building, I had to break the quarantine and bring even the healthy brothers into the catacombs. Truly out of the frying pan and into the fire. Diary page 3 of 3. We are doomed. We were trying to teach one of our younger brothers to use the fireball spell, and in his irresponsibility, he started just shouting, "Fireball! Fireball! Fireball!" The screams of my brothers as the entire monastery caught ablaze from the inside out as he continued screaming, "Fireball! Fireball! Fireball!" burning every single one of our brothers alive. Okay, that's not what it says. I may be the only one who's still alive. Every night I'm haunted by visions as the candlelight fades. Shadowy figures step out from the darkness, then wheedling whispers drive me crazy. The host is silent. The host is deaf to our prayers. The host betrayed us. All I ask for is to be cured. Books. Books. What is this? I don't need this anymore, do I? You've already read this book. Stinky Secret of Fire. The most distinctive tradition of the ancient Nistrian cult of the Mother Mountain is their worship to giant boulders. In Nistra, there still remains a large number of majestic structures, giant circles formed with finely chiseled boulders. Some of those boulders are also completely covered in writings. Rain and wind rendered most of it utterly indecipherable, but some parts remained perfectly intact. I try my best to record every surviving symbol I encounter, but alas, I still can't crack this ancient alphabet. I can only hope that if not me, then at least my descendants will solve this mystery. Well then, looks like I was disheartened way too easily. Spending a couple more weeks of my precious time on that risky search for Fodas' tomb has returned my investment 100-fold, rewarding me for all the misery and hardships I've suffered over the years. When I saw that the epitaph was doubled in ancient Aldorian, I couldn't believe my eyes. This means that with only a bit of effort, I can finally cross-reference and decipher some of the words. Yes! Finally, after months of diligent work, I, Joran of Bryn, have solved the secret of the ancient Nistrian alphabet. A large portion of my records seem to describe some rather fascinating magic rituals and practices that are only briefly mentioned in one or two chronicles. Once I get home, taking a trip to Maine is my first order of business. I'm certain that my findings will greatly interest the Academy. Will they, though? What is this? Identifies and reveals magic properties. Use a restorative silver ring. Health and energy resto. According to local beliefs, silver protects against evil eye, and diseases. An enchantment scroll enchants an item, applying a single random bonus. This is worth 250 gold. So what you're saying is use it immediately. Stunning Kamek. +1 arcane damage and +5% stun chance. Use it or lose it, that's what I'm saying. Hey, another ID scroll. Okay, we have another ring here. Steady gold ring, +7 block power. I need to see what that means. What is block power? Where is block power? If you're gonna have, okay, I know the game's in early access, but if you're gonna have 75 different lists, a search bar that shows you the one you want would be amazing. Or if you really want to get fancy, this is a lot of extra work by comparison to the last thing I just said, but Crusader Kings 3 it, and allow every single tooltip to be clickable, so I can just, like, if I mouse over this for more than a second, it locks. Then I can mouse over, click block power, and it automatically takes me to the relevant stat, highlights it, and shows me what it is. Huge quality of life. Now, that's asking too much, but a search bar would be a nice stopgap. But yeah, I don't actually see block power. Is it on survival? Oh, here it is. The current and max amount of damage that can be absorbed by blocking. Okay, that's actually good then. Block power decreases with each successful block and is recovered each turn. So it's like Slay the Spire block. No, it's not. No, because you get to, it recovers every turn. It's actually better than that. Fair enough. By the way, chat, I do have a question. It said I was out of the tutorial, but am I actually out of the tutorial? Like, should I restart the game minus the tutorial so that I reset everything? Or do you actually start with pyromancy in a regular game? You're still in the tutorial. Why does it say complete the tutorial, Achivo? Nested tooltips is the best shit CK3 invented. Yeah, I wish it was in more games as well. Because it's just so useful. I understand it's not because it's a lot of work. So, I get it. I also have no concept of what is trash in this game or not, so I am just hoarding everything. I do like reading the books though, so, ooh, that's not a book. That's a disenchantment scroll. Cleanses all enchants and curses from an item. I feel like, a war scythe is probably not worth the amount of space that it's currently taking. Out of the tutorial, still in the prologue. Okay, that's fair. Occasionally you may find unidentified items. Some identified items are cursed. You will need to disenchant them. Or you can't let go of them. Oh, that's interesting. The tutorial's complete. Now you're on your own. Survive and find your way to the next floor. And remember, you're not a chosen one. Many enemies are just as powerful as you. Be careful, don't mindlessly charge ahead, avoid fighting multiple opponents at once, try forcing one-on-one combat, and use your surroundings. Good luck. Okay. Good luck. Noted. Let's look around first. There's some traps on the ground. The game failed to mention that if you fail to disarm a trap, it will instantly backfire in your face. So that's a lesson learned. Good start. See, I knew you guys were gonna like this game. I am going to pour this over me. That put out 5 stacks of the fire. And I'm out of water now. And I'm in pain. My left hand is very burned. How much pain am I in? 28%? Okay, the fire is gone. That's how traps should work in every game, I guess. Not immune to fire. Let's use... A healing salve is 20 turns of plus 2% health resto and treats an injury. So we'll use it on the left hand. Oh, each healing salve has 3 uses. Okay, I understand what the pips are for now. I have a lot to learn. There's somebody over there. Who the heck is this? Tormentor. Why do they have so many things? They are suspicious. They're considered equal to me. Tormentors praise the core with devious tortures, reveling in the sight of wounded flesh. Okay, he knows. Do I open with a fireball? Why have this much? Why have it and not use it? Did I miss with 2 out of 3? Ooh, he's got a knockback, hitting me in the leg with like a sick-ass chain attack. Hold on, what the hell's going on? Warden attacks, hitting him in the head with 11 crushing damage. Replenished 5 energy. Used bloodthirst on me. He replenished 7 health. He's hostile. He's at like 66% health. It's interesting they don't have like health bars. I am like super weak right now. Good dodge. Okay, he's super healthy. I need to like not do necessarily slug it out with this guy. Oh, if you try to move away, that can happen. He missed. We're getting some good dodges. He's at 54% health still. He's doing like 15 damage to me, chat. This guy is... I'm gonna die in the... He's at 37% health. So if I try to move away, he gets an attack of opportunity. Is that correct? So once I'm in combat with him, I need to, like, do something. Or die, basically. And throwing things isn't gonna help right now. I probably should have led with that. It's only a chance for an opportunity attack. But I am healing. Tormentor attacks target. Well, how do you open the combat log? Because it's scrolling too fast. Tormentor's leg is mildly wounded. I healed 19 health with a second wind. How did I get second wind? Did I stun him? Yeah, I crushed his leg and stunned him. Sick. All right, people know something's going on. beak chain. Oh, those were taking actions. Oops. I don't know what to throw. I just wanted to look at this. Common tool. Common tool. So like your average non-sub. Worth 40 gold though still. Sometimes you just get random buffs. Okay. Don't smiley face me, Salt Kappa. No traps in this room. Okay, so then we need to like heal up. I need to check my character sheet. Head is reducing max health threshold by 10%. Here's my question. How do I know when a good time to use healing salves is? You know what I'm saying? Like, am I gonna naturally heal per turn? A small portion of health is restored every 9 turns. It's not a lot. Use it and find out. That sounds like bad advice. The heck is a Barbary? Hunger and thirst down, energy restoration will spoil in 2 days. Few eat barberries without necessity. They're mostly used to treat a plethora of ailments. I mean, somebody's looking around up there. Which is a little spooky. We can hear somebody on the other side of this door. Okay, Resto is healing us. I can also, like, wait for as many turns as I want and, like, try to heal more. Back to 69 health. I guess I'm just gonna, like, I don't want to have lower than max health. These are here to use. So I'm gonna use them. Because what if I die and then chat laughs at me? What the hell is this? A Harbinger, currently unaware, has the ability to scream. Lets out a baleful scream, dealing psionic damage to its target, has a 75% chance to daze for 2 turns or cause clumsiness for 4 turns. Salves are less effective if the limb has an injury, so they're better for small heals, I think. Okay. Can't reach you yet. Oh shit, there's a bat. Bat is dead, but the bat alarm clock still worked. Ah! I didn't know it was ranged. Dazed. Okay, my turn. Ooh, all 3 hits. Very nice. That was only 25% of their health, though. I'm gonna try throwing some shit. I don't know how this works. Peasant hatchet. Take. Yeah. How about? Yeah. Okay, well. I guess I live here now. Varen partially dodges. What did you say? What did you say about me? Nya! Nya! I don't know what that did. Baleful Scream. I lost 5 psionic and I'm dazed. Okay, chat, what the hell does dazed do? Do I have a status effect somewhere? Do I have all status effects listed somewhere on this screen? Rest mode, attack mode, reloading, shout, attract nearby enemies. Don't skip turn. Oh, it's just this. They can knock me around easier. I don't know what control resist is. Maybe some sort of mind control. Fumbled chances. up, accuracy down, backfire chance up. Can't use any abilities, but I can still attack. Varen attacks, hitting the target's right arm. Harbinger loses 12 health. Harbinger attacked me but fumbled, and then I got a free counterattack. So where's my counterattack chance? Because that seems really good. You get like 2 attacks per turn. It's 6.5% right now, very low. But after receiving melee, that's one that could give us 2 hits per turn, which would be very sweet. Homemade sword. That was mine. I threw that. Oh, it's another one of these nerds. A tormentor. Those guys weren't super fun last time. Start them off with a little fireball, and then I'm gonna try a throwing axe again. Hey! Soften them up. 60% health. Nya! Aw, they are life-stealing. I might... Oof. Dazed for 3 turns. Probably don't even try to move. I'm just gonna try and throw some more shit. Oops. He's healing, chat. What if he knocks me into a wall? Did I just crit? I got a crit on his torso for 15 health? There's another guy. He's on fire. Awesome. 51% health. I need to find some more things to throw. 9 damage for throwing a shiv at him. Can you actually see the shiv? That'd be cool. I guess you could just switch to bow and arrow if you really wanted to. What else can I throw? Throw the damn chain. Throw the bow at him. Ow! He's only got 12% health. Alright, what is that? I don't know what that is. Bunch of XP, probably. Just throwing my entire inventory every turn. Okay. We just killed a whole bunch of people. I'm gonna use some more salve. I feel like torso is something you definitely don't want. I've played enough RimWorld to know that I need to take care of the torso. Okay, I think this area ought to be a little chill for the time being. We should check for traps, though. Whew. Throw build for the win. That's what I'm accidentally working on. It seems like it's a very all or nothing build, though, which I'm in favor of, personally. We could just stand around and rest. The problem with standing and resting is you gotta, like, eat and drink eventually. I'm checking for traps. I'm a little overprotective. Abasa! Drugs! Grants 360 turns of plus 20% weapon damage, plus 30% crit efficiency, 20% armor pen, and 50% pain resist, but consuming it will lead to an unpleasant aftermath. First brewed by a Jabian alchemist from a wormwood mix, Abasa took inns and taverns of the realm by storm. Eventually, it was prohibited by the highest law for its ability to invoke the basest of sins. Like deleting your channel points 25k at a time for no reason. Full inventory. The basest of sins. Do I want to go through the door? Yeah, sure. I don't hear anything over here. Well, that's because nobody was moving. I would have loved to have set you on fire, but I guess I'll take 2 turns of dazed. Eat. Throw it all. I hit the door. Ah, I'm in pain. Do I use Fireball again? I don't know. How healthy are they? 36% health. I say you've got energy, use it. That's 18 damage. Absolutely worth. Okay, body parts do be hurting right now. Look at these sinners in chat, using up all their channel points. Prudence, a state of mind. Sometimes patience and caution are much more helpful than courage. Plus 20% dodge. You produce less noise. You're better at lockpicking, and you have more vision. Where did that come from? We're just feeling ourselves right now, I think. We're just vibing. An unidentified cute hat, and a novice mage cowl. All right, you know what? Chat. Does anyone ever just not identify items? Like, if you have an identification scroll, I'm gonna use it every single time, because what if it's a restorative peasant hat? Is there a compare? Okay, there is. So the peasant hat has a whole 1% more resistance, but you lose magic resistance. You gain energy restoration, plus 5 to raw energy, but the other one's magic power. Magic power's worth a lot more than this peasant hat. Okay, we need to create some space. I'm gonna drop the... This is worth 100... The cow's worth 177. It might have been a peasant hat of immortality! You never know. I don't believe in identifying. I like the mystery and the lack of bonuses. That's also fair. All right, I'm going back up into the main chamber, because this is branching way further than I expected. Plus, it'll give us some time to, like, heal up a little bit. I think there was at least one more guy in here. Another splint. Medical stuff. I apologize for the state, the tragedy that is my inventory right now. What up, nerd? Oh, there's more than one of you, huh? Imagine getting... Oh my... This bat... Did I get poisoned? I am the bat made me start bleeding. Oh no, my head... It bit me in the head! I took that way too nonchalantly. We're at 35% pain. I'm taking some drugs. We have an ether inhaler. It gives me 40% intoxication, but I get a bunch of pain resistance and lowers pain. Because right now, we should have some negative effects. We got fumble chance, healing efficiency's bad. Maybe I should have taken that first. Chat, was I supposed to take the drugs first and then? Oh my god. How do I stop being intoxicated again? It was an antidote. This seems premature to use an antidote. How long will this work? How many turns am I intoxicated for? The rate of passive recovery depends on your immunity. And my immunity is... somewhere. Probably not combat. It's probably health. Chat, where's my immunity? Am I scrolling too fast? It's at the very top, says chat. Immunity at the... oh, second tab. 50% affects the rate of passive recovery from intoxication. Why doesn't it just... I don't know what the rate is. Hopefully it just goes down. I'm watching this. I'm at 42%, 41%. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Etal. I had an entire edible and I am tripping balls, bro. Oh, did you accidentally just take a big puff of my ether inhaler? That wasn't for you. That was from my main character. Put that back in the inventory where you found it.
This adept is unaware. Now they know.
Okay, we have to be careful here, because I really don't want to die in the tutorial. What was that? Life leech? What are you, a Pokemon? Uses Bloodthirst. Hits me for 8 health? Chat, if they do that 4.5 more times, I'm super dead. They have 58% HP back. I'm going all out. Just this once! Look at these dodges. I'm gaming right now. Oh shit. Okay, we're running away. I can't go back to back fighting that. I can't do it. We're almost out of healing salves. I'm gonna use them. Heal the head. Heal the leg. What do I do? The clear answer is just keep them at bay until you can use the fireball again, right? He's getting closer. Oh my god. 32% health. I'm at 30 HP. Good dodge. Good. How am I dodging so much? Am I just gaming right now? Oh, I have a hand injury. He broke my hand, and I don't have any way to heal this. I mean, I have the splint, but that's about it. I guess I use the splint. Counter chance minus 10%, pain limit plus 10, fumble chance is higher, healing efficiency is worse, accuracy is down. There's a lot of bad things here. Unsure of gaming right now. Is there a way to preview the HP of your enemies without inspecting all of them? They're down to 24 health. I just need to hit them like one more time. Okay, 2 more times. How am I dodging so much? Am I the luckiest person ever, or do they have so many status debuffs right now? Where do you even see dodge chance? Counter chance is 0. Rings? This is healing and energy restoration. This is energy and block power. The rings of power! The chain he's using has high fumble, low accuracy. Okay, but same question though. Where do I see my dodge chance? Because it's plus 5% at threshold of 15. Maybe I don't have a dodge chance and he's just missing. No, it says Varen dodged out of the way. It's further down. Why wouldn't that be in combat, though? Oh, it's 32%? That seems really high. The chance to partially evade a successful melee, turning it into a fumbled graze, or to completely evade an already fumbled melee attack, negating its damage entirely. Dodge chance is 50% less effective against physical and magical properties, but a successful dodge negates their damage entirely. Dodge chance below 0% increases the accuracy. It makes them more accurate. Hey, alright. Level up, big heal. I don't need this. What I do need is to use a splint to try to fix my hand injury. More importantly, I need to put a point somewhere. Magic power would be nice. I kind of want to, like, lock... we only get 1 point per level. What's max level in this game, chat? Should I just pump all points into agility? I'll never miss, because I'll never fumble. I'll never backfire, because I can just spam magic. And I'll always counter their melee. So we're gonna go all on agility and willpower, so I can do magic. Apparently it's 30. Wait, I'm already level 3? 30 seems low. How do you even... So you have to spend 20 out of your 30 points to get the final bonus for agility? I don't know if I'm understanding that correctly. Okay, let's move on. Because what were they guarding down there? What were they guarding? That's not what I want. I need to drop some things. Which is honestly easier said than done. Because I am nothing if not a hoarder. That is an unidentified axe. Which I cannot take a peek at, and it's very tall. Ooh, a chest! I didn't even look to see if it was trapped. I just went straight in Tarkov style. I just dove the body. A straw. Oh wait, no. Straw as in the material. This item may interest some merchant. Be careful when loading this on a camel. Because they might eat it, right? 55 gold, we're rich. I'm rich. And the silver chalice. The nobility used to hold a belief that silver cups are able to neutralize most poisons. By the time reality proved them woefully wrong, many of these cups have already found their way into the cupboards of many respectable Eldorian families. Freudian slip.
Eldorian fantasy. I'm ready to read that book.
Is he still in the prologue? Yes. Turns out this is a pretty complex RPG. Oh wait, there's more stuff to look at up here.
Do not speak Mordor's language.
Oh, wait, are you tied up to a stake?
I know what to do.
Why are they dying? Oh, they're bleeding. I see. Did I just fumble whilst trying to, simply open a box? I think I did. Damn. Critical hit? Still in the character creator, I am, yes. This is too suspicious. Dice! Gambling dice! Dice like these are used for at least a dozen gambling games, so there is demand. A silver clasp. Attached to a cloak or a doublet is a mandatory accessory of any affluent townsman. I am starting to... Just gonna eat the tomato. Sate our health. Nails. Alright, goodbye, Shiv. Gotta go for Tarkov value here. Oh. Ornate ink pot. There's no way this is actually worth 200 bucks. I just threw it on the ground like the trash it is. I don't need this. More dice. Can you stack dice? Nope. Engage rat mode. I feel like I am ratting around here a little bit. People arrived. Gamba? What's up, Grook and Vids? How's it going? Okay, found another trap here. The chest should be... Ooh. A crossbow. Garbage. Throw it away. Antitoxin. Alright, I guess I'm gonna lose the peasant hat. So I can have a little bit more space here. Don't step on that. It's very important that you don't step on that. Someone's gonna be like, yep. An adept. Pew, pew, pew! That was 40% of their life force. I'm just gonna go for the throw strat. How'd you hit me from range? Oh, you use life leech. Well, then I'm just gonna throw more shit at you. It's probably an easier way to do that. I should have thrown the two-hander. I am the luckiest. That's 3 dodges in a row? 4? No one can hit me anymore, chat. I have become untouchable. Do I really need arrows if I'm never gonna use the bow? I guess it's nice to have in case of an emergency, because we're not, like, bad at using the bow and arrow. I don't know if I need to... Oh, the Geomantic Treatise. We already read this? Allows you to learn Runic Boulder and Stone Armor. I see. So if I've already read it... I do have at least one action point. I could do another fire skill, or we could do geomancy. Here's my question. Once you get out of here, and you're out of the prologue, do you keep this character, or what happens? Like, does it reset your skills? Like, are these choices that I'm making here important? Okay, because if it doesn't matter, I'm just going to play around with different stuff. This is all for learning. Let's play with either Runic Boulder or Stone... Ooh, Stone Armor. That could be fun. At the end of its duration, the Stone Armor explodes, dealing 1 crushing damage for each attack it absorbed, with 27% chance to knock back adjacent enemies. Each stack of Runic Empowerment prolongs the duration of the effect by 4 turns. Raising new boulders prolongs the duration by 2 turns. So basically, it's Stone Armor that refreshes when you do other stone things. You get 4 turns of 25% physical resistance, a bunch of nature, magic, bleed, move, and control resist. Interesting. Or deals 5 arcane damage to all adjacent enemies with 75% chance to knock back. Beak magic. Boulders crumble when outside the caster's vision or when the caster runs out of energy. You can summon 3... Wait, boulders summoning. So does this boulder stay up? Install stone skin and die from a torso wound. Don't remind me. I'm trying to get rid of all of those bad memories.
This is the sub sound. Premium.
So it gives you a stack of runic empowerment. Lowers the energy cost of skills, gives you more geo power. You lose 2 energy per turn, but you gain magic powers. Spells are cheaper, and damage taken is also lessened. That's pretty sweet. So it's just a big rock. Does it hurt people? It does damage. Does it only do damage when it pops up under them, or like when they bounce into it? Also, who goes there? Some slubs that I missed. Omnium Gatherum, thanks for subbing 30 minutes ago for 43 months. 43 being +1 to buy Y2B Shears, who's back for 44 months. Hi, Omnium and Y2B. Jeff Murr's back. Thanks for 2 years, Jeff Murr. We're just figuring out the game. I'm still in the prologue right now. And then we'll start a new character once I'm out. Just learning the ropes. But I've had a lot of fun, actually, so far. I am in the character creator, Juni. Thanks for the 10-month sub. What up? And Ace Tech says, which is the better 4-year investment? Get a college degree or sub to Etalyx? You decide. Well, if your college degree was only $10 a month for that Tier 2 sub, Ace Tech, I have to say you're still getting a better value here. You're learning the ways of the world. And what your money is actually worth. But thanks for 48 months of money, Ace Tech. The pop-up does damage? Well, I'm gonna have to experiment with this. Ooh, extremely valuable healing salve. The best is yet to come. Optimistic! Believing in yourself! Increases your fortitude, morale, psionic resistance, and gives you more XP gain. Oh, there's a guy. A flagellant. They have a few abilities. Bloodthirsty. Delivers a chance of life drain and bleed. Lash Blessing strikes himself or an ally, activating Battle Rage for 10 turns. Or gets damage bonus and damage mitigation the lower the health they are. Interesting. There's some... What's up, nerd? Hey, stay out of this. You guys stay over there. I'm gonna stay over here. I don't need... Oh, my energy's gone. Wait, why are they... Oh, they're attacking each other for the buffs. Okay, that was really dumb, because now this is my life. Also, I don't know where my... I accidentally hit W, so my staff is gone. I'm dead, I think. I goofed too much. He's at 37% health and I'm about to get double teamed. Where's that sick drug that I found that gives me like a ton of damage? I should have used that. The goof that killed. Whew! Spicy! He's only got 9% health. Alright, one guy's dead. Now I just gotta get away from you. They get a chance. Oh my god, I have 37 HP. Where's that drink? Not antitoxin. The good one that gives me a huge damage buff. Abasa. Unpleasant aftermath be damned. I need the bonus to weapon damage. I need all the help I can get. Good dodges. Oh my god, I am gaming right now. I only have 26 HP. I only have 15 HP. He has 29%. This is it. 11% HP. You either win or you die with one click. Is there anything I can do to guarantee a kill? Gamba. This is Big Gamba. Kill him before he kills you. A counterattack! I did not foresee that coming. That was, we both whiffed and I got a, what was my chance to counterattack there? 8%. Hit the 8% counter. Sick. All right, let's make sure we're not bleeding or something stupid. Agility God. That's agility, actually, yeah. How intoxicated am I? 36%? That's fine. Let's heal the hands. Heal the head. Heal the other hand. And then our health should just naturally go up. We can also just rest. I love the music. The music was really good. Yeah, that was awesome. I'm glad that was a tale of triumph and not tragic failure. Yet, it's going to be. Make no mistake. I'm too scared to go much further, but I have the Abasa. I just need to get a slightly higher health. Unidentified boots. Right. Boots, by the way. Chat, why don't you put those on and let me know how they feel? Leeches can be applied to a selected body part with 30 turns of lowers intoxication, increases healing efficiency. I'll just put those leeches in my pocket. A crowbar. Guaranteed to pick a lock or disarm a mechanical trap. Keep it quiet and concentrate on the job. All right, and now we leave. I don't know what the unpleasant aftermath is gonna do to us. But we gotta get out of here. I think it's this way. Okay. We're back. Prudence. Extra vision. There's a trap on the ground. Beware. What is this? Just a pot. I think that's the exit. Okay, maybe we should just leave. Take that, nerd. Alright, so that's gonna drain my energy. But it gives you some valuable time. It does drain a ton of energy, though. How many people are there? What if I get him to walk over the trap? Good. Cheese the traps, Etal? Yeah. CeeLo, this is what you get for backseating, okay? The thing that you wanted to have happen happened as you were typing what to do. You know? What? You can fight me while you're... What? You're not... You're tied to a stake! Holy crap, did this game finally come out, or is this still early access? No, it's still early access. For someone named Detective Jones, you really didn't do your homework there. But, I just never played it. Detective Jones, could you please lend me your magnifying glass so that I can see the next trap before I stand in it? I have 6 stacks of fire. And the only thing I can pour on myself right now is alcohol. There's gonna be 10 fire damage a turn for 6 turns. I think I'm dead. I'm assuming you can't just splint your burning leg. That gave me 8 stacks of burning. Am I still well, chat, it's been 10 stacks of burning. How do you stop, drop, and roll? It's too late for me. I know what to do. Throw straw on self. Too late. Wait. Second wind. Certain doom. Not today! Health and energy replenished. All negative physical and mental effects are temporarily negated. Bam! Streamer luck. I'm a little thirsty. I wonder why. Alright, this guy's still alive, though. I'm not gonna be dumb enough to let him be the one that kills me. That is actually possibly the luckiest thing that could happen, I'm assuming. It's not scripted. Oh, speaking of lucky things that can happen. What's up, Splattercat? Welcome, Raiders! Raid! Man the walls! You guys just missed the craziest thing. I mean, you've played this game, so you've probably seen much crazier things. But I'm playing the prologue of Stone Shard for the first time. Never been here till now. And I think we're almost done with the prologue. I just stepped on a fire trap, caught fire, had 10 stacks of fire, and randomly got a second wind that put the fire out 1.5 turns before I died. So I actually get to stay alive. And go through the door. Which...
The tremors are coming from upstairs. I bet everyone was taken there. I have to find my way up, whatever it takes.
I don't think we won. Find the way to the next floor. I mean, that is the objective. Oh, bounty and booty. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody who just joined. Hope you guys had an awesome stream. Splattercat was playing some orcs. I was hanging out for a little bit before I started my stream. Checking it out. Hope you had fun, and hope the game was good. Thanks for sending the Nerd Castle over our way. And welcome, Raiders. What's up? Comf Noodle. Shy Halud, Hammer's back. Hello, Damien. What's up, Isaac-O? Hank is raiding. And more besides. What's up, Johnny Mongoose? Are there fireballs and lightning bolts in this? Yes. I haven't played this before now. This is my first time playing. But there's currently fire magic, rock magic, and electric was just added to the game. And then in the future, these ones will be added. So it's been in early access for a while, but they're still actively developing it. And there's quite a few skills already in the game, and you can make sort of whatever build combination you want. So yeah, once all the sorcery's in the game, there's gonna be a significant amount of choices. And you can have multiple loadouts, it seems like. It's a fairly brutal game, To me, this is sort of the Battle Brothers of RPGs. If that means anything to you. I've got a bit of a thirst. Maybe we can we refill water by this waterfall? That would be sweet. Leaf-shaped arrows, can we stack those? No, it's one or the other. The war bow has to be... Oh, I threw one of the bows. Pick that up. This new Gambeson has a lot more armor, good physical resistance, but lowers your dodge chance. And energy restoration. But it's just so much better in terms of just raw protection and resist, so I think you have to do it. Toss the old one out. A male coif, tons of protection, but you lose, well, more energy. Shock resistance? Why? Because it's made out of metal? I think that's reasonable. This is still worth 156 though. I'm gonna drop. This weed. I don't know what to keep and what to not keep right now. Inventory management is not my strong suit at this stage. Plus, I don't think it matters at the moment, so we're kind of just trying to move on through. Because I don't think I'll be able to sell any of this, to be perfectly honest. There's also an old note here. 7th of Bloom. With this paper we, Bars the Elder, and every denizen of Manshire, pledge to pay bounty of 1,000 crowns to every man, be it a commoner, a mercenary, or noble knight, who will take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation, cleanse it from the spirits or any other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound with proof of their deed no later than 20 days from today. You got it. Never heard of this game, seems rad. It is really cool so far, I like it a lot. It's like turn-based combat, but everything is going to kill you and has no qualms doing so. Okay, let's get vivifying replenishment. I want some health replenishment right now. Okay, that's actually an instant potion. I shouldn't have used that. Are we gonna drop the booze? Yeah, dropping the booze. Taking this. Let's eat the bread. 60 turns of being sated. Alright, we're probably leaving a whole bunch of useful things behind. Ooh, yes, you can drink from the water fountain. And refill your water. That's awesome. Okay, good. Devs, good job. So we're not done quite yet. And I still don't know what's gonna happen in 60 turns when I get this aftermath. We drank some drug potions out of desperation. Oh, I need to look over. Oh, there, I missed the trap right there. Got so lucky. I can't see who this is. A tormentor. He knows. Uh-oh. That guy's on a stake. I don't have to worry about you. Gonna knock you back. Should I use another one? That's gonna use too much energy. This is less than ideal. Oh no. How much health do you have? You have 70% HP. I think I'm dead. I missed. Dead for sure. Yeah, this level's a lot harder. I don't have enough mana to really, like... Chat, where's the trap again? They get to attack me every time? Alright, well, I'm super dead. All I gotta do is never get hit again. It's easy. He's only got 5% health. Dead. It's fine, chat. It's fine. What's the problem? My leg is busted is the problem. How do I fix this? What do leeches do? 30 turns of plus body part condition, healing efficiency.
These heinous creatures can be of use if you know how to apply them.
Have the leeches eat my leg. Just don't get hit. It's easy. New armor doing some work? That is equally true, yes. I could have used the Vivifying Essence in an emergency. I really need to organize all this nonsense. 14 turns, we're gonna have an issue. Let's use the Healing Salve on our torso. And left hand so the hand doesn't break. Oh. Oh no. This is the most intense 2D pixel art drunkenness overlay I have ever seen. And I'm gonna be drunk for 180 turns. Is it time for an antidote? We have 0% intoxication. Chat, do I have anything that will stop 180 turns of drunk in my inventory? Please backseat. Because that's a lot of turns. I have some pain mitigation, but that would require me to get even more intoxicated. Standing still. As someone who has been drunk, I can assure you this is not what it looks like. Press R to rest. All right, I'm gonna go over here, away. I hear something though. I heard someone. Yep, someone's here. What do I... There's just a guy. I gotta fight like this? Minus 25% chance to dodge. And you go the wrong direction sometimes. Has a chance of walking to a random tile. What if I accidentally walk into the trap? Oh, got him. Casting fireball while drunk. It's fine. We're good. Now I'm gonna stand up here and rest. I'm just gonna curl up into the fetal position. This dungeon is way more than I bargained for. I'm so scared. I was trying to be such a badass. Took off my shackles inside the jail cell, but I was the last survivor out of all my friends. Everyone I know is dead. I don't even know how long I've been down here, and I'm fighting vampires and undead leeches and people who flagellate themselves and flagellate themselves. While we're waiting, thanks again to Splattercat for the raid. Big shout out. If you haven't already, follow Splat from my channel. You're missing out. Check him out with the link in chat. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. He's usually streaming, a little bit before I start, but I've been starting a little earlier lately. But also has an awesome YouTube channel, checks out a lot of really cool indie games, and is the pinnacle of variety content. Always playing something different, and always playing something that you probably haven't heard of before. Good friend of the channel, and highly recommended. And if you did come from Splat's channel, thanks for sticking around or saying hi or wherever you gotta be. I just shot the ground. Don't get... You saw nothing. God, I love the fire effects. It's convincing me to actually maybe try pyromancy. The boulder effect's cool too. I like having the ability to crowd control a bit. Oh! That's when you build a wall. Uh-huh. And just run really far away. How much damage did that do? Not that much. Dude, these are some tanky ass rats. Oh, I didn't mean to move toward you. Chad, did traps work more than once? Or when they, like, can I just bump them into it? Yes! Okay, so this is a pretty valuable tool sometimes, depending on how you use it, I guess. Alright, pretty cool. Nice combo. Good combat.
I'm thinking about trying pyromancy in real life.
Definitely want the bandage. Okay, we're actually doing a good job of healing up. We need to regain some energy. And don't step in the trap again. That's a very valuable lesson about the traps. Someone else is still down here. Oh, it's another one. I need energy. How much mana does this cost? Literally one more. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, it's a rat. I understand how it dodged me. Alright, the coast is clear. Ooh, a tomato. Any... Oh, chat. Spear chat is online, dude. It's unidentified, though. I don't even know what stats it may have. Look at this guy. I'm chucking the axe. Chucking the geo treaties. Looking for traps. Nikov. Medicine drug. 1,200 turns of bonus vision, bonus XP gain, minus 10% to fumble chance, 75% hunger resist, and up sanity. Niklov is yet another achievement of elven alchemy. Bryn students in particular are fond of its hunger-numbing and memory-fortifying properties. A perfect combination for a night of cramming. I got a test tomorrow, dude. Drink that right now. Because I am hungry. Wait, I'm hungry? I have bread. No, I ate the bread. I have a tomato. Eat the tomato. A little thirsty. Take a little drink. A little weary. Some dude tied to a stake in here. Help him die a little bit. Oh, that's a guy. We're gonna try something else. How do you do a different loadout? There we go. Bow. Let's try the bow. He doesn't even know. He knows. Oh my god. Gotta switch back to the staff. Ooh, stunned. And now dead. LOL WTF. Okay. True though. My thoughts exactly. The martyr is glowing. You're right. Blood oath. Is that better? He do be glowing. I just walked into the fire on accident. Okay, I am simply going to pour the water skin onto myself. And water is gone, but the fire is also gone. Oh, did he just move twice in one turn? I know what to do. Get back, nerd. I'm gonna run out of energy, but I'm gonna switch to the bow. Oh yeah. Shit. 69% HP. Don't hit me with this stupid chain. Did he just drop a sponge? Can I eat it? Barbers in the capital often use these sponges before pulling out a bad tooth. Puts you to sleep. What is in the sponge, pray tell? Like, chloroform? Ooh, a raspberry. Eat it. Should I not be eating food, like, as soon as I find it? Because that's what I've been doing so far. I don't know what to do with you. That's not what I was aiming at all. Ah! 2 turns of staggered. I can just move, right? Can you shoot diagonally? Is like cover a thing? I'm gonna switch to bow. Whiff. What the hell was that? Dazed for 2 turns, can't use abilities. Chat. Remind me never to become a bow main. My accuracy is garbage. Is this like Dungeons of Dreadmore? I don't think this is like Dungeons of Dreadmore. What are you guys talking about? Always eat the food you find off of the ground of stinky dungeons. You have a good point. You do have a good point. Also, Javonos1828 says 6 months. That is how long you have subscribed. Thanks for subscribing for 1 more month. I didn't fully explore this dungeon, but I don't think it matters in the prologue. So I'm just gonna not be greedy. And try and escape. Okay, I didn't think there was actually gonna be another floor.
There are some alarming news. There is alarming news. Grammar's difficult from the capital. People say King Etbert, blessed be his name, is gravely ill and has been fighting death for a week now. Perhaps it's just rumors spread by ill-wishers. It's no secret that his majesty has many of them. Nevertheless, we shall pray the host for our monarch's swift recovery. Relay to the rest of the brothers that we will need another service tonight. Abbot Vidian.
Okay, Now, chat, I'm not sure if church service was canceled, and that's why all the bodies are along the walls, or if the preacher went over by like 15 minutes, and then these are all the skeletons that resulted from everyone's bodies rapidly deteriorating. You know, could be either or.
Baron, you are alive! Run while you can!
My friend is in a cage!
No! Don't leave us here!
No, please!
Please! Make it stop! Ah, an uninvited guest.
This is the subsection.
Shut up,
But since
chat.
you came here willingly,
Why would you interrupt this voice acting because you paid me money? Just kidding. Feel free to continue. You know what? I'm just gonna interrupt everything because the Parkside just subscribed for 47 months. Thank you, Parks. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? Selfish. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
So, you are the one behind all this madness. You'll pay for everything.
how arrogant! Look around you. It's over. Soon both the stone shard and your souls will serve the higher purpose. Still, the court appreciates your courage. You could serve us well. Put down your weapons, and perhaps we'll spare your life.
Not this time, abomination.
Well then, we show you mercy, and yet you reject our gifts. Let the ritual begin! Kaya North, Mirror!
Destroy the statues. What's all that blood on the ground? Is that my blood? Summon the restless blood puddle. Blub, 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 blub. Probably don't want to stand that. Okay, there we go. How much health do they have, though? There's no way. Wait, is Blood Puddle doing... Are we okay, chat? Ow. Okay, I don't know how much health this thing has. But I do have one emergency heal? I guess I didn't realize this was a boss fight, because well, I don't have any more salves anyways, do I? At least I used the drugs. That's cool. I don't know. Alright, it's working. Just making sure.
You think you can stop me?
I gotta kill this guy, though. I don't want to use all my magic. Ooh, that was a sweet throw. Oh, shit. He has 11% health. Why is he stunned? He's gonna move, like, next turn. Ah, shit. It's draining my magic. Ah, I shot the ground! Don't play too fast! All right, let's go. I gotta heal if I need it. Don't misclick. This is not that kind of game. Sick. Take care of all the ads as fast as you possibly can. He's got another guy over here. Stick build. Oh. Oh.
The host have mercy. What a foul beast.
Foul beast.
I don't think I'm gonna beat this. That's too many abilities to read right now. Chad, do I have anything that regenerates energy in my pockets? I have a health. Like, if I fire barrage. Don't get hit by that, I think. That did 12% of his health. Oh, sheet. Oh, they actually are moves. No. Oh my god, he's right next to me. You can't knock him back either, he just... What was that? He's back to 97%. Is he eating the corpses? I don't want to box myself in over here. All right, we're golden. Now I have to like... Okay, that didn't work for very long, did it all, did it? Chad, am I... There's nowhere to go. If you never end the turn, you'll never die. What if I kept the booze and I threw booze on him? That would have been pretty sweet. I'm gonna throw a sponge at him. Oh, that didn't work. How do you... He's back to 95% health. I'm just gonna drink the health potion right now. I don't have any mana. We got confusion. I am cursed. I have a hand injury. We're in a lot of pain. I don't have any splints. All I have are bandages to prevent bleeding. Why? I clicked here and the character went there. It's because I'm confused. I have a chance to walk a random direction. Oh my god. You went... Okay, that's fine. Now I gotta... Well... Maybe I should switch to arrow build. He stumbled the wrong way. No, dude. Don't do this to me. Oh my god, I'm dead. Guys, I don't think this is going well. Yeah, I noticed. Almost made it. Not really. He kept just healing after doing damage. Time to skip dialogue. All right. I've never seen someone do so poorly in that fight. Did you play this game with your eyes closed? Is that why you didn't see it? Did it just heal both of these nerds? This guy has infinite health. I'm in too much of a hurry now. Trying to, like, get back. Also, I'm getting hit by every attack. I have 15 health. It's fine. No, I have 31 health. Can I just reload? My left hand is busted. So when does the confusion hit? As long as I don't get hit by confusion. No, I have confusion anyways. Where does the confusion come from? Is it from pain? Oh, this lowers energy replenishment. That makes a lot of sense. Well, I can't fix the pain. I can get drunk. So maybe we just do an inhaler and that'll help. Because having a chance to stumble right now is just ruining everything. Okay, so I have the injuries. I've tended the pain. My healing efficiency is lower. Max health is also lowered. I'm just gonna use this stupid syringe. That's 30. Okay, I didn't read it. It says 30 turns of confusion for the antioxidant. Okay. Jesus. You went the wrong way! Just reload. I don't have time to read every single item in my backpack.
Baron!
A bong rip and injecting drugs while fighting a demon, yes. I was reading chat. Doesn't count.
That
Okay, now I'm not gonna look at you anymore. No more reading chat. You guys are banned and canceled. Here's the thing, the reason I'm going so fast because I'm ready to get out of the prologue. Also, this is way easier this time. Like, that was way easier this time. Okay.
The host have...
See? Not even in pain. I can actually go the correct directions. Well, this is a bad place to be regardless. Because now he's just gonna be next to me. Okay, I didn't see that coming. I'm not sure what the play is when he's just standing right next to you. I'm still in the prologue. You'll get it, Nocta. You'll get it. Perhaps the game is trying to teach you patience. Absolutely not. I don't know what the play is when he's standing right next to you. You're just gonna get bumped and then he's gonna do a spell. Or he'll simply run away from you? Or bonk into a wall, and then I will just whiff. I didn't mean to pick that up! Okay. If there's an item on the ground, and you're in a boss fight, left clicking should probably open up some kind of menu that lets you choose which action you actually wanted to do there. That one wasn't even in a rush. That was just... Alright, 16 damage. There was just a thing in my way. Okay, the bow and arrow is... dubious. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, so I need to switch off of bow and arrow because it's doing me no favors. Don't click on arrows on accident. Ow. Don't get in too much of a hurry. 14 damage. Okay, so now we have pain. How much pain do I have? 32%, so we're gonna have some issues here soon. I can go ahead and just drink the pain stuff, but then I get intoxicated. We learned the lesson of that last time. I might wait a little longer. I also don't know how to stop him from eating shit. He's back to 75% health, so it's not as bad. Almost out of energy. Am I stumbling now? He's eating. He's not running into the wall. So I'm just gonna take 17 damage and like break a hand. So you have to like ram him into the wall, but he has to be close enough to the wall to ram into it, and that's like the only way to make any of this work. Otherwise, he just charges. He's getting more health. That's not far enough. He's always one block away. And then I get hit for 14 damage. And I keep going in this circle. So am I supposed to be walking backwards before he unstuns? I don't think you were supposed to jump in play. You were supposed to retreat, but now I'm just stuck next to you. Ugh. Okay, that's not where I wanted you to go. He's at 50%. 39%. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm drinking the heal juice no matter what happens. Oh, okay. So that was a bad idea. "13 turns of curse. I'll be fine." Okay. I understand.
Vannon! You know!
I get it. I hit. Sometimes, all right, he's resurrected from the right side, so don't zap me. Careful, we gotta go slow because I want to get out of the tutorial. What, dude? Somebody get the janitor out here and put the wet floor sign over the hallway puke. There's 2 guys. Shouldn't have used that. It's a waste. There's 3 guys now. Sometimes it's way harder. Like, it's actually just better to reset right now. you have to... So he's gonna summon him from the left. Then you stand here. Then you move over one. And that should be enough to break the statue. Okay, then you shoot him. Kill him. Wait for... I don't know if you need to wait for Fireball. You maybe just take some damage. He's just a zombie. Does he get buffed? Cool. Thank you. Pew pew pew. Now kill statue. All right, now I understand. Let's do the thing.
The host.
Don't talk to me right now. All right, we're off to a bad start. So he usually does the 3x3 after. Okay, that should be perfect. Then we can do whatever we want. 2 hits. Then he... Oh, shit. We're fine. He's gonna dash at you again, I think, now. Why the... Chat, was I confused from pain? Did I? Because I didn't click there. There was something in the way, so I tried to go around it. Okay.
Got it!
It doesn't look like it was in the way. How big is this structure? Because I was trying to move, like, from here to there, right? You have to go, like, physically around these? Okay. That's gonna take some getting used to. Can't go diagonally around objects. Like, he's an object. So you can't go diagonally around them. I wasn't paying, I was looking at chat. Don't count it. Doesn't count. Alright, that was learning. That can't go diagonally around objects. Cursed Chapel will never leave. He's still in the tutorial.
Varen!
Varen! Varen! Varen, I love you so much! Varen, I miss you, please! If you stay here with me and keep reloading the tutorial, we never have to be apart again, Varen! Varen, please stay! RNGesus hates us right now. I don't know how much health this has. I'm gonna ignore this guy. That was a terrible idea. That was an awful idea.
The host haven't.
We're fine. Dude, we're fine. It's fine, dude. Of course he didn't run into the wall. Oh, he doesn't do an attack of opportunity when you run away. That's a mistake. Why did I do that again? God damn, he always does the 3x3 afterward if you stick around and try to go toe-to-toe with him. I knew it was gonna happen, and I did it. I stuck with fire on all sides. What if I can interrupt them? I don't think you can, no. Wait. He doesn't run into... He went diagonal around the boulder. I'm cursed for 7 turns, and I've got pain-based confusion now. I just shot the pew. Gotta break this. It's taking all my energy. I also enjoy missing every single staff. I mean, he wasn't even aiming at me. All right, we gotta do something, chat. This has gotta change. This is definitely not the run. Baron, I've come to bargain. What the hell? Gamer Deathbot, please, not now. Okay, so you hit him once, you hit him twice, and then you run. You hit him once, you hit him twice, and then you run. That's fine, he can eat. Pass. Pass. Do I pass? Again. I need him to try and dash. Shit. I can't get in there and actually hit him, because I gotta stay away. Oh my god. He's got 8, I've barely dented him. I should have waited. Damn it! You bastard! Oh, now you dash! What am I playing chess right now, dude? I can't move. This is chess. Because if I go here and I get locked in, I can't do anything. Alright, I need you to dash right there because you're a big nerd. 1, 2, move away. I moved. Wait, I did the strat and I still blundered? Just kill me. Just let me die. Okay, the guy that said you've never seen anyone do this bad, you can, it's fine. I'll take it now. If you think of corpses as extra health bars, you're making great progress. Blundered, checkmate in 4. You can't move diagonally around objects. You can't go from here to here, because there's an object. So you have to go around that way. So he can still attack diagonally, but you can't move diagonally. Okay.
Vannon! You out alive! No!
Not.
I didn't mean... No, yeah, I meant to go diagonally. Wasted an entire turn? It's not your fault. Thank you, Splat. I need a shoulder to cry on right now. I was hoping the fire would be out. I gotta melee this. I gotta save my mana for... Jesus Christ. Okay. I will heal a little bit. But I gotta save some damn mana. Alright, last try. This is the one.
The host have.
Okay, want to get him to run into the wall. Not... Not like this. Not like this. This is not the best place to be. I'm just gonna run. I don't... What?! Chad, I can't take a gamer death break until I beat him.
Vannon!
Like, phase 1 is easy now, but I'm just gonna not take any hits in phase 1, even if I use all my energy. Okay, this is the same. Oh, he's here. That was unlucky, but it's fine. Now I have to go all the way around. Okay, dead. Lots of spawns. It's fine. Okay, gotta kill this guy. Because there's another guy. That was really good RNG. Now we heal. Phase 2.
The host.
Okay, just gonna move out the way. And get on, because he's gonna go that way. That's not far enough to stagger him, so now give him some space. Okay, now try to make him run into something. Didn't work, so just go that way. What? How are you supposed to dodge that? Chat, how are you supposed to dodge this? I guess move diagonally. Yeah. Okay, see, I needed to be closer so I could actually hit him. I need to get him to run into some shit. He's not gonna. Now he's healing. Can't go diagonally around these. Okay, I'll be fine. We're never gonna beat this. I love. Okay, the funniest part to me is somebody at the beginning of this was like the first time I got in here, they were like, "This fight is a lot of fun. Enjoy." and they weren't memeing. They were just like, "Oh, I can't wait to see how much fun he has in this boss fight. I loved it. It was such a good time." Okay. You don't have to do it. That's quitter talk. The host have mercy. Don't worry.
I'm gonna show you the meaning of mercy.
Stop it. Okay, we're gonna do it. Yes. He's gonna land. He's gonna go boop, 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 and hit here. So I just move over one. Then I go 1, 2, and I'm away. Okay. Hit him with the old fireball. Before he heals his entire... He's back to 96% HP. No problem. I just need him to run into the wall. What? Stop missing! He's got space. Too much space. Okay, this is fine. This is fine, just wait. Finally, 2 hits in a row. Okay, that's less than ideal, but it'll work. He's gonna eat. Just wait. He might dash into you after this. Two hits and run. Not great options, but it's fine. Okay, I'm not really sure if he'll bump into the corner here or not. Like, if I move to the side, I don't know where the best place to move is here. 0 blunders so far, yes. I'm becoming a chess master. But I don't know where the best actual move is, because what if I go here? What does he run into? Does he go all the way here? I think I go here. Okay. Now we get some distance. He's... I'm running out of mana, dude. Okay, he's gonna charge, and I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it. Stop it. don't have anywhere for... What if he corners me? If he corners me, he should do a charge. But I don't know if he's gonna do a charge. And if I move here and he doesn't... If he does do a charge, great. If he doesn't, then I would... No charge. Shit. Blunder. Why did he do this move? Now he's charging. And isn't gonna hit anything, so now I have to run. He didn't even hit the wall. I don't know how far he has to go before he bonks his head into the wall. Apparently that far. It was 12 hull damage. Good job, everybody. Basically winning already. Just beat him down with your staff. That's what I'm trying to do. That's if you see 5 spaces, I don't think he hurts himself. That time he did, but I missed one of my attacks. Why would you do that? Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Just keep it up, dude. We're good. Of course I whiffed. I got it now, maybe. Bonk. Yeah! At last! All it took was perfect precision. He can only eat so many times. First try!
Baron, I have many questions.
Now is not the time. We have the stone shard. Let's get out of here.
Ugh.
This is the subsound.
Final boss defeated. Ugh.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I found a stone shard. I beat the tutorial boss down with a stick. Now I know how to beat this boss.
My
Chat's like,
liege, a new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat's like, thank God I never have to see that fight again. Until I buy this game. That was the prologue tutorial boss, yeah. I got stuck on that boss and rage quit, says Cerise. I think you're just not supposed to use a staff in magic, because you never read the note. Which note? The abbot's note? Same rage quit? Chat's rage quitting? This? There's alarming news from the capital. Perhaps it's just rumors. What note am I supposed to read? I did read that one. We read the note on the first attempt. We just didn't reread it on further attempts. Read it again. Chad, do I... Oh man, I am drunk as hell. Guys, I hope my friends forgive me. My character is seeing shit in the periphery that isn't there.
All my belongings! My entire fortune! I'm ruined! For the love of the host, Rinward, shut your mouth! Baron is dead! Locke is dead! So is Jorgen, and you cry over some old junk! And it's all because of you, Baron. Did you think our lads would chicken out? You could have at least told me. An easy job, maybe some digging. You call a horde of cannibals an easy job?
Are you out of your mind? Do you think I was lying to you? Gwynnel swore that the monastery had been deserted for decades.
So you're saying that your Gwynnel set us up for certain death?
I don't know. I hope not. It's some kind of mistake.
This mistake cost half our men their lives.
I know. I have many questions too. And believe me, once we are done with the contract, Gwynnel will answer each and every one of them.
No, Varen. This is where we part. The caravan is no more. Rinward, Aruz, and I are going back to Bryn.
After all these years, I've just saved your hides.
All you did was save us from the trap you'd let us into. We always used to know where and what our jobs were.
Daryl, it's time to toughen up a little bit, Daryl. Do you know how many times I had to reload to save your whiny ass? Do you know how many times I had to fight a demigod from the depths of hell itself and learn his exact patterns in order to get you out of that cage so that you could come out here like a brat? Did you know that I learned how to cast freaking fireballs, Daryl? You want to see one up close and personal?
But once you started rubbing elbows with Gwynnel, there was no end to our misfortune. I want to know what Gwynnel is hiding, why he needs stone shards, and what these damn stone shards are to begin with.
I have one, Daryl. You gonna steal it from me?
And yet, we don't have the slightest idea about anything? Well, you only care about money. But there is no paying death off. I'm done.
You are free to go. But I am bound by the contract. I'll manage without you. Get lost.
The bitter beginning. Bitter indeed, dude. I was getting salty as hell for a minute. Now that I've actually beaten the boss, I'm good.
So here I am.
I can calm down
The
now.
caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the stone shard.
We can pour all the salt out now and reset ourselves.
If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this. Ah, if only I could have a good talk with Gwynnel right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never
30
found myself in
years?
such a tough spot.
That's almost how old I am.
I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
Oh boy. Is it character creator time? No. Not yet. Not yet. But eventually, yes. That was a very timely scroll down. Anyways, shout out to the moral support from Splattercat to help me get through this. And told me it was gonna be alright, and then I picked too difficult of a start to put all my points into magic and staffs. But I did have to learn how to get good there too. It took like, I don't think I was ever gonna beat that on the first try. Maybe not even the second try. But it was definitely beatable by like the third try if I didn't lose my cool. I lost my patience a little bit there. But anyways, now I need to ask for your patience because the stream's gonna continue, but I haven't gotten up in 3.5 hours. So I'd like to take a quick BRB, get a refreshment, get a snack, take the dog out, and then settle in for the actual game. That was just the prologue. Now the real deal. We've got 5 different characters to choose from, each with their own affinities and propensities for different stats, skills, and some unique traits to go with them. Yes, we just got to the character creator. At last, the content you've been waiting for. I'm just gonna take a few minute BRB, freshen up, calm down, and then let's get into the meat and potatoes. So, this is the, like, actual game with its roguelike elements. I was told the overworld is randomized. I don't know how much of it is not randomized. I assume there's still quests and things that are not random, but maybe where you find them is. I'm not sure how much of it is different each run, but I know some people like to play permadeath mode, and I'm not sure if that's a wise idea for us, but it would lend a little bit of patience to the run because I would go extra slow trying to make sure I did everything right. Permadeath sounds fun, but also like a huge mistake. So we'll figure out what we're gonna do when we get back. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for sticking around. And also thanks for the gift subs. Luam the Elf and Feng Shui. Also, if you subbed in the last hour, I have been totally smitten by Boss. Because I missed, Ven says, hey friends, how's it going? Monka S. How do you keep doing this? You keep, showing up, subbing, when it's like, I am at my lowest point on the stream. And just being like, how's it going, everybody? Everything going good in here? We cool? No. Things are not good. I had to do the tutorial boss like 12 times, but it's also mostly my fault for the last probably 6 attempts or so. Thanks, dude, for 7 months. Things are better now. I'm beginning to think it's me. It very well could be. What's up, dude? J-Web says hi. Hi, J-Web. Thanks for 16 months of sub. Jehovahkin says the Illuminati, which I think was an actual emote, but now it's more suspicious. Howdy for 4 months. Pizza Box, thanks for sharing the sub. Howdy, Pizza Box. Parkside, thanks once again, dude. Teddy Plays says hello. Hope the puppy is fine. Dog needs to go outside and use the bathroom, so I'm gonna take him out. Howdy, Teddy Plays. Feng Shui and Luam the Elf each gifting 5 community subs. Thanks for the $25 in gift subs, and enjoy. There's some 34-monthers, 19-monthers, and no first-timers. So check if you're a returning slub. See if maybe you got hooked up for 30 days no ads. That'd be awesome. Now, chat, thanks for waiting. Back shortly, and then we can make our new character. Hang tight.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
We back. Do some gamer stretch. All right. It is time to create a character. Thanks for waiting. Yo. What are you guys doing while I was gone? Why are there more gift subs? Finner's Wolfhowl gifting 10 community subs. Thanks for the $50 gift sub dump. Only one first timer. Strabismus. Wait, no, two first timers. Zekiel. Or Zekiel. Also back. He knows. Oh, I can see. And then two 22-monthers. Tarzan of the Drapes and Expo Ol in that mix as well. And 005 says, just realized what month it is. It is September. It's September. And there's a lot going on, actually. Game-wise, well, there's not a lot. There's some things I'm excited about. There was a new Stellaris pack announced today. The trailer for that came out. I think that's supposed to be pretty soon. Like in a couple weeks, right? September 20th, yeah. A few weeks. Toxoids. It's not a full expansion, it's like the smaller one. I thought it was September, it's that too. But yeah. We might do a new Stellaris run with the Toxoid pack. Toxoid is like the aquatics, like the species pack. And then, of course, Hearts of Iron's got the new expansion at the end of the month as well. So the end of the month is going to be very Paradox themed. And then Victoria 3's got a release date shortly after that. And what am I missing? Oh, the Crusader King stuff, yeah. I didn't get to play Iberia, so it might be fun to play the Iberia pack with the new event pack simultaneously. Because I haven't seen either of those. Spidercat said you needed to play Orcs. Did he? When did he say that? Or did you say that so that you could get me to play Orcs? So excited for Grounded full release. Oh yeah. When is that? It's also September 27th. Okay, do we have to start a new game? Because I guess I could. We already did the one Grounded play, and didn't get very far. We only streamed that once recently, but that might be fun. Get some grinding in. I want a good numbers go up game. Play Hearts of Iron then. To actually see House of the Dragon. I actually this morning did watch episode 2. And I liked it a lot better than episode 1. For me. It was a little less, like, trying really hard to be, like a parody of Game of Thrones. The show's reluctantly pulling me around. Yeah, I liked episode 2 better. It was a little bit more slower paced, a little bit more politicking, a little bit more, like, maneuvering of the characters' chess pieces on the board. Starting to get some, like, factions going that are a little bit more tangible. Understanding the characters got a little bit more depth. So, yeah, I liked it better. Episode 1 tried too hard, in my opinion, to reel you in. It was just like, blood, dismemberment, people losing heads, watermelon brains, sex, whorehouses, everybody's fucking all the time. Like, it was just very, like, okay, I get it. It's Game of Thrones.
Wait, that sounds awesome. Finn says, Orc scaled wicked hard. First act is a tutorial, then BAM! Slaps you in the face. I'm assuming you've been playing that, then. I was gonna give you a shout out, and I almost did a shout out for Orcs, because that's how my brain works. You've been playing Atlas, which of course you have. I don't know if you can play Orcs in Atlas. That would be the next level of RP. You RP as someone who's playing a game. Wait. Did I just describe, like, people's avatars? Did I just describe, like, stream personas? Isn't that, just like, why can't I remember the word? VTuber, yeah. I couldn't remember the word for VTuber for some reason. But that's kind of what that is. Anyways. Ita, have you seen Penitent? I have not. You can't describe a game as Disco Elysium-esque, though. That doesn't. That's gonna get people's hope up for no reason. All right, let's actually pick a character now. We can talk about some more gaming news stuff, maybe once we get in. I don't know what a Revenger is. I'm a Revenger. Unique trait: upon receiving an attack, get accuracy buff, and the attacker takes more damage. Affinity for spears, ranged weapons, axes, and maces. The Reaver has, for each enemy killed, get a 10% weapon damage and crit efficiency buff for 10 turns. It stacks. I kind of understand what you're supposed to be. The Maiden Knight. For each enemy in vision range, receive cooldown buff, ability energy cost buff, and lower damage taken. Derwin. The first time an enemy enters vision, they are applied a 20% dodge debuff and damage taken debuff for 10 turns. Pretty cool. Or reading a magical treatise for the first time gives plus 1% magic power. Each learned spell or magic passive gives you plus 2% XP gain. So I'm noticing that there's only one person with an affinity for magic. Is that intentional? Hey, Etalyx, have you seen the menu? I mean, yeah, I saw the menu like when we first loaded the game, but because we just did the tutorial and the prologue, it just goes straight through the menu from the prologue and you jump into create a character. But if you started from the menu and did like new game but no prologue, I think you just start here. Okay. I know that's not what you meant. Choices. I kind of want to do a Earth Magic two-handed mace build. But I guess it depends on what treaties you find in your run. So you may have to make do with what you find and not get to choose. So I'm thinking out of all of these, at least pick somebody that has two-handed mace possibility, like Arna does. I gotta at least try to have success. Or I could pick Janna and do any magic pretty well, because I definitely want magic. Like, I don't care if it's the hardest thing in the game. I definitely want magic. So I may as well pick someone who has a magic affinity. That way any magic that we end up with turns out good. Because speccing just into two-handed maces would be difficult. Because you can't, I guess you can't guarantee what type of weapon you find. Each learned spell or magic passive, but I don't know if I want to be a primary mage. I'm assuming affinity is just... Actually, that's a good question. What the hell is affinity? The joke review that we read at the beginning of this stream was actually about magic, now that I know what it means. Someone said this game was a lot of fun before the most recent updates. Getting the books you need are now damn near impossible. But chat says you can just buy them later. It's your starting unlocked skills. Ah. Okay. And I didn't ask for that much information. Thank you. I'm gonna go with the combat focus first on two-handed maces and use magic as a backup. So we're gonna do Arna, because I also enjoy the cooldown buff, the energy buff, and the damage taken buff. Seems like a fun build. We have 11 strength, 11 agility, 11 vitality, and then willpower perception.
Is that
Let's go.
so? Interesting. Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work. So here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this. So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses. We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder. We came to an agreement. We'll do a couple of tasks for them, and they'll give us a cart and 2 horses.
2 whole horses.
Don't worry about the job. It's nothing special. I don't think you need my advice on how to deal with brigands or the undead.
I probably do.
The elder will give you the details. You should go see him right away. No time to waste. Ah, I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I do. You can also ask the innkeeper about local events. He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your questions. Off you go then. Good luck.
And we're off. So, to our name, we have a unique sword. We have a leather shield, some bread. We're gonna try and actually stay organized this time, because I don't want to suffer the same issues as last time. Okay, well, I have no choice. We're gonna start sword and board. 18 slashing damage. And a common shield that just has a 15% bonus to block chance. Okay. With some counter bonus as well. So we have like at least plus 19% block chance outright. I feel bad, the prologue in this game puts a lot of people off. I'm fine. Well, the salt moment has passed. We're past it now. Also, weirdly, getting into situations like that can motivate chat in bizarre ways. Like, you guys were like, dude, Pog! Oh my god, he did it! He beat the tutorial! Yeah, you guys were super hype. So, yeah, well. Any questions? You mentioned some ring. Should be right there. Don't lose it. Okay. Just wear it for now or put it somewhere secure. I'm glad I talked to you. Varen's unique ring. Plus 5% to... I don't know what control resistance is. Upon parting with this ring, Varen was, as always, stingy on details. Might come in handy some point, but how? Okay. Off we go. We do have 2 ring slots. The prologue is like the original build with 0 balance changes from like 2019. Yeah, I think honestly it would be fine if the boss didn't consume corpses to heal. Because it felt very doable with mechanics that would still punish you if he didn't like basically full heal every couple like turns at the beginning. And then it seems like he just stops healing after he runs out of corpses. Which I don't know if you can get rid of the corpses first or not, but either way. Save system. To save the game, you need to sleep for any amount of time, or use a suitable sleeping spot to rest. This can usually be done in taverns, camps, or bedrolls, which can be bought from some traders or crafted with Make a Halt ability in the survival tree. Exiting the game saves your progress as well, however, the exit save is deleted upon loading. Oh, that's cool. If you die in adventure mode, resume playing from the last save made by sleeping. In permadeath mode, it's erased on death. You got it. Welcome to our fine establishment. What you selling? Probably stuff I can't buy. We got lots of food. Cool food art. I like that a lot. We have 350 coins to our name as well. So you might be able to just buy extra food or water if you think you might need it. The main game's still pretty rough, but nowhere near as nasty as the prologue boss. That's fair enough. Yeah, I expected it to be pretty hard going in. But I think the hardest part was just learning movement restrictions, like not being able to move diagonals around objects, but you can still attack diagonals, and kind of what they expect you to do with the boss, because he's so big and spooky that it's hard to stand close enough to him to actually hit him without him doing something extremely punishing. You have to find the rotation. T-Rex, thanks for 14 months of sub, by the way. What's up, T-Rex?
Our village is called Osbrook. Life is hard, but we don't complain. The mill helps, and we got a few farms here and there. If you compare us to the neighbors, life is sweet as honey. The war mostly went past us. Apparently, there aren't enough fools to fight over our boondocks.
Anything going on in the neighborhood?
Things around here are not as dire as anywhere else, but you've got to keep an eye out anyway. Leaving the village without good reason is a foul idea. Way too many bandits wandering the roads. And then there are all the crypts, built by the Order in times immemorial. Sniffing around them will only bring you face to face with something undead or worse, but I guess it's exactly what you may be looking for.
Tell me about the people.
Too many folks to remember. Let me count on fingers. First, the elder. Secondly, we have a smith. And then there's a herbalist, a tailor, a few traders. Can't forget the carpenter. The tavern's name is the Black Boar. Can't find a nicer place around. That hovel in Manshire they call a tavern simply cannot compare. Had my grandfather running this place, and before him my great-grandfather. I bet you can guess who owned it before him. As for me and my wife, we've been running the business at least 15 years or so. Now that's a long story. A century ago, there was a wild boar that kept the entire village in fear. A vicious beast it was. Some folks even believe that it wasn't a boar at all, but an evil spirit in hog skin. Then the lord of the land was a bit of a coward who almost stopped hunting because of it. He holed up in his castle for a week or two, but what's life without hunts? So he put a handsome bounty on the boar's head. As a result, dozens of folk ventured into the woods. Half of them returned empty-handed, the other half got mauled by the beast. Of course, none of them had my great-great-great-grandfather's skill with a bow. In fact, he put the boar down with a single arrow, hit it right in the eye, and dropped it where it stood. But on his deathbed, he told me he had to reload his save 9 times. Don't tell any of the other folk. The Lord himself granted him title of gamekeeper for this heroic deed, making him quite a catch for the lasses. My great-great-great-grandfather, being a smart fellow he was, married the miller's daughter and opened this tavern with her dowry. As for the boar's head, he hung it above the fireplace. People from the nearby villages would flock over just to catch a glance at the beast. Alas, a couple years ago, some scoundrel stole it. I looked for him everywhere, but that scumbag disappeared without a trace.
Heard anything interesting?
You know, even though I don't miss King Edward, life was much simpler and jollier when he was alive. I still remember the fairs we used to hold. All that singing, dancing, colorful buntings everywhere. Could buy so much food with just a couple crowns that you would need a week to properly digest it. It's been a while since the last celebration.
Barkeep will talk your ear off. You don't have to pay him any money. He'll tell you all the good shit. Put your fire back on. Hello, is that a kitty? That is a kitty.
Hey.
Hey, kitty.
Welcome to our tavern.
Anything new? You know, even though I don't miss King Edward. Wait, did you and your husband practice reciting this? I think you did. Oh, this is stealing. Oh, this is stealing. Oh, these commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for your triviality? Who am I? Who are you? Now that's the question. Anyway, don't bother with pleasantries. Your appearance speaks for itself. You're quite ugly. I, however, occupy a fairly high position. I arrived here from Bryn on special order of Grand Magistrate to perform task of the utmost importance. You can even consider me the real authority in this village. To a person unfamiliar with politics and military matters, Osbrook is just a backwater settlement. In reality, the surrounding territory holds exceptional strategic value. I'm the only one who fully understands this fact. I am so smart, my IQ is higher than every other villager in this entire town, and yet I sit up here in the inn by myself, swirling wine in my golden goblet and picking at the dinner cooked by the innkeeper, thinking about how smart I am. What else can I tell you? Nothing. You disgust me. Pleased to meet you. Let's drink to that! Hi, I'm looking for quests. You seem like someone who has a mission for me, Ram. You there sitting with your back up against the cobblestone, drinking swigs out of your beer. Listen, I have a task. Do you think I like what my life has come to? No, I despise it. I lost everything just because of His Highness's whim. It's haunting me so I can't put it into words. A swivel. I need something stronger to forget. You help a lonely, feeble veteran of 3 war campaigns. Brandy, a bottle, a cup, a sip. Bring it to me, all right? Good day, young man, or fine lady. I can't tell from here. What are you selling? What if I just bought your meat and then gave it back to you? Find a... Oh, he wants a bottle of brandy. Oh no. Is this that kind of game?
I don't remember seeing you around here. Mercenary, I suppose. Take a look at what I'm selling. If you ever decide to venture out for a hunt, this stuff might come in handy.
What are you selling? Ooh. Yeah, this actually does remind me of Neoscav. Like how big some of the things are. The art isn't the same, but it has similar vibes. Got bedrolls so you can save on the go. Moose pelt may interest some merchants. There's a duck. Can be plucked. Pluck the duck. Claw trap. 100% chance to immobilize for 3 turns. Has 3 durability. Smoke bombs. There's a lot of items. That's cool. Okay, I'm not going to spend a dime right now. How about some hunting advice?
Alright, here's the most important one. Respect the woods. Be patient. Focus. How you holding up?
Did my advice do anything for you? Hey, can you teach me something?
Sure thing. This takes me back to my time as a Royal Ranger. Had my share of recruits whom I taught how to reliably hit a target with bow and arrow, and what to do in hand-to-hand combat.
Take a beginner's lesson in ranged weapons or athletics. Let's not do that. How long are you staying here?
A couple days or so. Only come here to rest and sell off things I don't need. Back in the day, I used to spend weeks on end stalking the woods. Gotta always be aware, always caution. The pressure is getting too tiresome recently. I must be getting old. So if you don't find me here, try searching in Manchester. I often visit there as well. Almost forgot. If it's urgent and I'm not in either of the settlements, this means I'm off hunting. There's a cabin in the woods I've been using lately. It's a long trek, but if you don't mind taking it, feel free to stop by. It's a big town. A lot of people here. So here's the RPG mechanics. Okay, that's off map. Oh yeah, we got shopkeepers, people who can train you. I got free straw. Free straw? Need a horse. This one is nimble and docile. I'll sell it for half the price.
That's not a horse.
You know, even though I don't miss King Edbert, life was simple and jolly when he was alive.
I'm beginning to think that I'm in, Hot Fuzz and all the townspeople have been brainwashed to say this. There's some horsies. Don't think horses are in the game yet? Probably not. Who's subbing right now? G-Man says, Beep is the luckiest! Indeed, thanks for 49 months. Beep sub. And Nanowar, thanks for the brand new sub. I just found a loot, which is stealing. And I am a good person, and I don't steal. Yet. Who are all of you?
The greater good.
Oh, I don't think I want to talk to any of you.
Are you the new mercenary? I expected someone tougher. You'll have to do, I suppose. I've been told to provide you with equipment. We don't have much in terms of weapons, but it should suffice. What can I get you?
Choose a two-handed weapon. Boop. Oh, you can just choose. Take a two-handed mace.
Here you go. Not the best weapon out there, but it's the best we got. Good luck to you. Hope we'll meet again.
Bro. You guys fucking cavemen? What? The technology level of this town is outrageous. This is just a stick from one of the trees outside, dude.
It's not the best equipment, but it'll have to do.
This is why other cities are encroaching on our turf. Okay, it does do more crushing damage, but it should because we have to lose a shield to get it. More armor pin, more armor damage. It's got a little bitty stun chance. Oh no, skills and spells cost 25% more. I have a question, chat. You can spoil this. It's okay. Do all clubs have a skill and spell debuff? Or just, like, crappy ones? Because that is pretty counter to the build that I want to do. Most two-handed weapons, all weapons but staffs. Just take it. Mostly two-handed or worse. Is it just because they're so strong? Well, we're just gonna have to build a larger energy reserve. The heavier it is, the worse. Well, we will buck the trends and do it anyways. The stick is only worth 40 bucks. This can't be better than this. Unless we get some skills. I think while we have 0 skills, you probably don't want to swap. How are you going to cast a spell when your offhand is full of club? Like this. Take a beginner lesson in spears. Nope.
You don't look like you're from around here. You really think this truce will end the war? Yeah, right. I can see the sky collapsing on our heads before these highborn lords finally come to an agreement.
Quite. What you selling? Stinky cheese? What you selling? Bread? Chad, I'm gonna loot the guardhouse. What could go wrong? Who's this?
I don't think I've ever seen a female mercenary. Well, if you can deal with our village's problems, what do I care?
I'm bucking the social norms. Odar. Imagine being named Odar.
Veteran didn't tell you. We didn't have capable mercenaries in Osbrook for quite a while, so there's a lot to deal with. Bands, cults, the undead, lots of places round here attract filth like that. We don't have many guards, so I can't afford any of them dying. That's why I need a mercenary.
What about affording a mercenary dying?
I'll put it this way. That's what you're paid for. You take the risks. I'll reward you well if you succeed. It's only fair. I have a few contracts available. If you fulfill a couple, we're even. You'll have your cart and your horses. What do you say? I only have one contract for you. Bandit's Den. It's the first quest you're gonna get, and it's 3 difficulty skulls. This contract is pretty simple. There are old ruins near our village. The tower Runfrost, I forget. It often attracts unscrupulous types. The moment our guards smoke out one band, the next settles in. Right now, the fort is in the hands of Aber the Bulky, a rare bastard, well deserving of a noose. We don't have enough men to clear out and hold these ruins, so I have to rely on mercenaries like you. The task is simple. Get in, slay the leader, the rest flee.
Question, chat. Can you have more than one quest at a time? Because I definitely don't want to go straight to this, I don't think. Alright, then I may as well just take it.
Good. It's settled. Give me your map. I'll mark the location. You have 5 days to deal with it and claim your reward. I'll mark it on your map. I'll mark it on your map.
Okay. What are you selling? Manshire fortified, spirits, and mead. And I'm out. I like the setup so far. Got a cool vibe. Wasn't expecting being able to kind of like scooch around an entire town and like talk to everybody. The prologue paints a very different picture, but that's just the dungeons. Bah! A mercenary! Fresh from the road, let me give you a piece of advice. Stick with me and you'll be rolling in gold in no time. I have a business offer. The previous mercenary used to bring me all kind of wares, and I paid him generously for them. Everyone was happy with that deal. So how about you and I have the same arrangement? What happened to the previous merc? He overestimated his abilities and played on Iron Man mode. Anyway, no use dwelling on it. It's all water under the bridge. The only thing that matters is we have an agreement. Brought your money, I hope. What is the work? There's an opportunity for profit. I met an elf at the Bryn Market who urgently needed a bison pelt and pair of horns. He promised a huge amount of money in return. He didn't say what he needed those things for, but what does it matter as long as he pays? If you bring me a bison pelt and horns, I'll share the money with you. We have more than enough beast wandering the nearby steppes, and I bet you are a skillful hunter. Please do this thing for me. I am just the middleman. Give me the supplies to turn in and sell, and I will give you a small finder's fee and keep most of the money myself. Oh, cool. This sounds like a great deal. How do you even help? Just tell me the name of the elf, and I'll go handle it. Okay, this ID scrolls, got pendants, amulets. The previous merc, some giant Batman killed him like 9 times. It happens to the best of us. What can I do to earn some coin around here? There's not many opportunities. Okay, well, good luck. Everybody's got something to sell. It's a capitalist market here. We got food and booze. Ooh, the blacksmith. Need something hammered. Well, then, tell me what you need. You have any work for me? Here's the deal. Odar ordered me to forge a bunch of new swords for our guards. However, I can't bring myself to waste good iron on them. They don't even dare to step outside the village. What the hell do they need good swords for? So that's what I have in mind. Bring me some junk swords, I'll fix them up and put them to use. Cleavers, falchions, crude, simple blades will work best. 3 of them should be enough. I'll pay you much more for that crap than you normally get. Sure. We got all this. All these quests. This is the quest sweep over the town. We'll come back and talk to you in a minute. Old stuff. Chickens. This place is big. Carpenter's workshop. What you making? Hello, hello.
Liege. A new
My
sub for your
liege.
collection.
A quest for you.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Who did that? Who interrupts me? Sewer Rat says, well, Etalyx has been a hot minute. Nice to see Etalyx still getting screwed in these games. What do you mean? What do you mean still getting? You just got here. I'm in the starting city. What do you mean still getting screwed in these games? We haven't even left the town yet. This character is flawless so far. 100% victories and no losses. Because we haven't fought anything yet. And Sewer Rat gifting subs to Thundergrab, Red Walrus, Oats, Gerbil the First, and Where's My Goat, all returning subs for 8 to 22 months. Hey, enjoy your subs. And also Sewer Rat gifting a tier 3 sub to Timber. I don't know what you did to deserve it, Timber, but I guess enjoy your $25 sub and bonus emotes. And thanks to a Rat for like the $50 in gift subs. Very kind of you. Appreciate the support. I don't remember Jerk. My name's Jerk. Good to have you here. Maybe you'll bring some order at last. Waiting for Odar to do something about this is a waste of time. Who do you call guards? It's either geezers or yesterday's youngsters who had weapons handed to them. Now they are to serve and protect, so to speak. Each of them is still wet behind the ears, or even worse, way too long in the tooth. I'm telling you, they'll all be slaughtered come the real fight. Something that Odar doesn't care about. We used to have more than enough lads in Osbrook. Now they're either dead in the ground or serve under someone else's banners. We barely have any able-bodied men left in the village right now. It's just me, the smith, and a couple more lads. I see you're not fond of the elder. Why would I be fond of that tyrant? Why do you think he even became an elder? Just to sit in his attic, never take a step outside, not a care in the world. He spends his entire day at the desk, scribbling who knows what. Just imagine working outdoors, be it heat or rain, while he's scrawling his doodles. Makes himself look important, all puffed up like a toad, and he eats and drinks for 3 men. So I've been telling folks to keep their eyes to what kind of elder he is. A mooch who lives at our expense. Wouldn't be too bad if he were one of us, a local. But no, he's an outsider, a stranger. Where's he from? Ah, hell if I know. He doesn't speak too much about it, that bastard. He has a northern accent, so he might be from the Eaters. It seems like he has friends in the magistrate, and that's how he got himself a cozy spot as an elder. And now he lives off us, and there's no getting rid of him without angering his patrons. Not to mention how vindictive he is. The moment something doesn't go his way, he makes one's life a living hell. We used to have this lad, Dwar was his name, thought it was a good idea to talk back to Odar.
Well, guess where he is now. I bet I never told you this. But I never told you this. So I have to suck up to Odar unless I want to be the next one dealt with. And I still want to live. You should stay away from him as well if you know what's good for you.
Listen, I gotta do his mission. What do you want? Dude, grind your axe literally, not metaphorically. Nordish, Scottish, and Irish. I know, it's a made-up place. It's a made-up accent.
I'm sure he puts half the reward in his own pocket, only paying you mercs, the host willing, a half of what you're owed.
Listen, buddy, what do you sell? Oh, he's got a fancy club. Club that has more than just a piece of wood attached to it. It's too much money, though. You probably shouldn't advertise that your pockets are this full of cash. Should we even... I don't want to collect herbs, because you all know we're just going to never craft anything. And it's just going to take up inventory space. The problem with exploring is my character's probably actually getting hungrier and thirstier while we're doing this. But that's okay, because you gotta explore, because I don't know where anything is.
Roots, herbs, infusions, powders, decoctions, only the highest quality. My back is killing me. If I don't do anything about it now, in a couple days I won't even be able to get up from bed. And I still have work to do. Help an old man out. Go into the forest and pick some fresh herbs. The dried stuff I have here won't do. Here's what I need for the ointment. A tuft of spearmint, a tuft of fleawort, a couple leaves of agrimony. Got it? Bring it all here, I'll share my supplies.
Well, guess what? I actually have agrimony. So we need 2 agrimony. He said go into the forest, but I might be able to find some stuff around here. And he's just lazy. What were the things? Agrimony, fleawort, spearmint, 1 tuft of each. Bogbean. Bogbean. Raspberry shrub, I didn't see that. Empty. Just like in Rim... Optimistic! You believe in yourself! And that's the most important thing. Chat, you have to believe in yourself too. You have to believe that even when you've lost to the tutorial prologue boss 9 times, that all you need is 1 more chance to win. Never give up. Okay, just kind of checking everything out. I think we're almost ready to go. May as well gather as many, you know, starter quests as we can. So which part of this game is RNG? Like, what, seed-wise changes run to run? Is this starting town the exact same each run?
Do you think we'll get through all this?
Rona? You have an unfortunate name. This game was started in 2019. They didn't know.
It's a sin to say something like this, but if half the people hadn't died to war and plague, I'm not sure how we would have survived the bad harvest. At least right now we have a fighting chance. The peace can't come soon enough. Gotta restore everything that was ruined. We have our work cut out for us. Every pair of hands is needed. Everyone will have something to offer. Just need to survive till that day.
That's peach, not a pumpkin. Alright, that's the edge of the map. I don't want to pick up all these herbs. Do I get a chest in town by chance? Because that would be sweet. So glad to see this game on stream. I love this game. Well, I'm glad you weren't here during the tutorial then. What do you want? No, we're not gonna make it through all this. Are you selling pretzels? Open your own shop, dude. Okay, stop exploring the wastes. There's nothing up here. Alright, I'm ready to go. We can go many different... Oh. Okay. That's the bandit's den. I don't want to go straight there. Find the bison pelt, find some old falchions. What level do I start at? Level 1, but I do get to pick a perk. So we have a mace in our pocket. We may as well pick a mace skill, but let's actually take a look at some of the skills, chat. One chatter says there's a chest in the inn, but you have to rent the room. Another person says, yes, in your inn room it works regardless if the room is rented. So why don't we go look? Did I talk to you? Yeah, that's Bran. The hunter. The hunter. Bran the hunter. I'm assuming my room at the inn is the one that's open. No, it's this one. This one's also open. Okay, you actually don't have to rent the room. That's cool. This seems like a poor use case for the chest that we've been given, but why not just store some of the herbs that we've got in there? I don't think I would have gone back and looked in the inn. That's why I asked. Does he know about the sleep saving mechanic? You mean the mechanic that had an entire tutorial pop up that you have to physically click through to advance the game? That you weren't here to see? Yes, I know about that mechanic. It's just a roguelike Etal played and died horribly some months ago. No, I have literally never played this before today. It sounds like he doesn't know about it. That's true. Chat, it's actually nighttime. I'm gonna do the ultimate and leave for my quest at night. It's gonna go great. Alright, let's take a look at some different skills. Anything that's grayed out is not in the game yet. So unfortunately, most of the magic is not in the game yet, but 3 magics are at least. Basic skills, I think you just kind of unlock. We have 2 action or ability points to spend as we see fit, but only things that we have an affinity in at the moment can we actually pick without a corresponding book. So we have to find a book to unlock different things, like dual wielding. We can also do some survival. Let's just read. I can already make a campfire to cook food. Using a bedroll next to a lit campfire reduces the chances of being ambushed by 20%, because of course you can be ambushed and you have to craft it with 4 sticks. Make a halt is crafting your own bedroll to sleep and save outside of dungeons. You need a pelt, rope, and straw. Doubles the restorative effectiveness of sleeping in bedrolls and camp beds. Allows bedrolls to replenish sanity and morale, and lets them grant the effect of vigor. Also completely removes the possibility of being ambushed when using a bedroll. Oh, no ambush. If there's a lit campfire nearby, each turn of resting near it grants 4 turns. Okay. Skinning. Requires a sword, axe, dagger, 2-handed sword, or 2-handed axe. Target animal carcasses to harvest meat, pelts, and hunting trophies. Very cool. You can also accidentally damage the animal too much to get a successful skin. Cauterize wounds. Stop all bleeding. Worsen the conditions of every affected body part by 5%. Then grant plus 10% pain and 20% bleed resist for 240 turns. Yikes. That's desperate. But it also leads to first aid. Stabilize all injuries with a big heal efficiency for 90 turns. And the will to survive. Replenish 5% max health. Remove all negative physical and mental effects. So a lot of good survival things. This one's hunting. Pathfinding allows you to examine surroundings and hear every creature around you. Passively hear creatures. Increases your vision. These are cool. Okay, combat mastery. This is just, there's way too much stuff in a single trait. Some of these I'd like to see split up into multiple skills and just have a higher level cap, but I guess that would take rebalancing the entire game because there's a lot of things on each one of these. Seize the initiative. Deliver a strike to the target's least protected body part. This single ability is more than any RPG board game. This is more than 3 Magic the Gathering cards of your choice. Each successful attack has 10% chance to reduce active cooldowns by 1 turn and replenish max energy. This chance is increased to 100% for crits. Ooh, now that's good. Energy replenishment. Using tactics, stances, or skipping a turn gives you bonus to accuracy, weapon damage, and dodging. I can't afford to look at every single trait in the entire game. Right now, it'll take me an hour to decide. A psionic damage war cry that applies weakness to your enemies, because these all segue into something else really cool, and I'm gonna have regrets later not picking certain things. We gotta pick something, and I can't pick magic, and I already know I want to use two-handed maces, so I feel like picking one of those is good. Where can I find this game? McGovern? Google? Number 1. Number 2, Steam. Number 3, I'm taking the piss. Because I know you know. I know you know the answer to that question. Your first comment was September of 2020 where you said, just finished tutorial. Still have no idea what to do. Hey, that applies to this game as well. To some extent. Because we can go anywhere. I do want to pick at least one two-handed mace ability. Killing enemies with crits or this ability's trees skills gives you a 1-turn mighty swing and plus 50% energy restoration for 4 turns. Passive effect. Cooldown duration for this ability tree and skills are cheaper. I like that. So, you have to invest either 5 points into strength or perception, or read a corresponding book to unlock the following tiers. The Mighty Swing. Okay, so this says that if you kill with a crit or a skill, you get a free Mighty Swing for 1 turn. And Mighty Swing is 6 energy, 1 turn cooldown. You get plus 50% weapon damage, plus 75% stagger chance, 25% stun chance, 50% body part and armor damage. That sounds like the one I want. Unstoppable Force. Strike 3 adjacent targets with knockback chance and big armor damage. Makes skills cheaper for 3 turns for each enemy you knock back. While under the effect of Mighty Swing, if the target was knocked back, its abilities are put on a 2 to 3 turn. We can make their abilities go on cooldown. I googled your title, nothing. Does mobile not show the name of the game? It's Stone Shard. Yes, the game is called Stone Shard. I think if you're watching on mobile or any device, it should say what the game is. Ideally. Twitch? Stone Shard on Steam, yeah. Knock enemies back with a two-handed mace. Debuff them for 4 turns. This effect stacks. Alright, doesn't matter which one we pick. I'm gonna pick Mighty Swing, because it just seems like a damage dealer. Okay. And I also think I want Keep Them Coming. I googled Stone Shart and I didn't get this game. You're the first person to ever make that joke. Good job. I could take a survival skill. Or a combat mastery skill. Not yet, though. Alright, I'm going to read this one because I want to know what it is. Okay. You aim for the target's least protected body part. If you hit it, you get 2 turns of seized initiative, which is bonus, or 2 stacks of accuracy buff, counter buff, lower chance to fumble, and your skills reset faster. The target gets 2 stacks of a debuff that negatively affects the same stats. So you get a buff, they get a debuff. When the attacker, that's me, uses a targeted or area of effect ability, they gain a stack of seized initiative and apply a stack of initiative lost to the target up to 5 stacks. When these abilities are used by the target, it removes a stack of initiative lost from itself and a stack of seized initiative from the attacker. Okay, it says when these abilities are used by the target. Which abilities? The effect can only be active on one target at a time as long as its active remains within vision and isn't fleeing. These ones. Game was already on my wish list. Oops. Big mistake, big government. Big mistake. Any. Okay, any ability. Any targeted or area of effect ability, they lose stacks. So we can get 5 stacks of this. So at best, we can get plus 15% accuracy, plus 15% chance to counter, minus 15% fumble chance so we don't miss as much, and a 25% skill cooldown buff. And then they get that, but inverted as a debuff for them. So basically, I'm going to be using the heck out of Mighty Swing. Because it's just a 1-turn cooldown. So that seems pretty good. What does it lead to, though? Right on target. All weapon skills get accuracy, lose fumble chance, or you get fumble buff, and crit chance. If the character uses a one-handed weapon... Oh, see, I don't. See, that's bad. I don't want a one-handed weapon. Build. So I don't get most of these bonuses. So this is a dead-end passive. It's an active. Oh, this is... Yeah, because it's an active. I want to pass on this. Let's just, if we're gonna go all in on two-handed maces, which ability or which thing is crit chance? This is crit efficiency. This is counter chance, accuracy, and armor pin. Okay, this is a plus 5% crit chance if you get to 15 perception. Crit chance is difficult to build. As someone who owns this game, I'd like to backseat and tell you I hope you have fun playing and learning. Thanks, Bleezip. This is going, since I'm going so slow because this is the beginning of the game and there's just a lot of abilities, even though we can only look at a few trees, we'll probably end up playing this tomorrow as well, I would think. So I'm not really in a rush. I'm just gonna take my time and have fun. So thanks to those of you for being patient while I read numbers and stats and stuff who just want to see action. Because I'd like to play some Iron Man campaigns and just reset characters and stuff, maybe. The only problem with playing Iron Man is I don't mind resetting my progress and trying again. I don't want to have to go gather up all the quests again. That's the only thing. But I guess that's the way of the world. Having something that is AoE sounds like a good idea. I love numbers. I really like to keep them coming. I don't know how often we'll crit. What's my crit chance right now? Crit chance is only 5%. So it doesn't seem that good. Etal, stop being so thorough and meticulous about this very detailed game the way I love so much. I just want a cool character, that's all. And there's a lot of things I don't quite understand even though I did a tutorial. Like this is all based on killing enemies with crits, but I want to be able to raise crit without putting all my points into perception just so that I get... I mean, accuracy and armor pin I guess is good. Because accuracy is the chance to land a strike and both physical and magic projectiles. Ranged weapons receive a penalty to accuracy when shooting distant targets. Shots against targets beyond half the max range get minus 2% accuracy per title. So the further they are away, the harder they are to hit. And if they're too close to you, they're also too hard to hit. A lot of rules, but that's okay. That's what makes a detailed combat system. It works if you kill with two-handed mace abilities too. Oh, you're right. Yeah. So if I kill them with Mighty Swing, it also procs Mighty Swing, and I get a little bonus energy resto for 4 turns. I'm just gonna go with that. Let's go with the Mace Wombo. That's a good point. Alright. Give it a try. Now, it's time to leave the nest. I guess I'm gonna head to the bandit den and see how much I can actually handle, because I don't have any other direction at the moment. So this might be too much for us. Are the townspeople going to bed? Maybe. Let's go north. I don't think there's a road. So it's just like out here. I do think we should just go ahead and immediately go east. That way we can go north and east. So all this is randomized? Oh, I need spearmint for my quest. What was the other bit? Fleawort. All I need is Fleawort. The green, any icon at the top is sort of a status. Right now, we're incredibly optimistic. And so we have a bonus to morale, psychic or psionic resistance. We get bonus XP gain, and also fortitude, which we already looked up, but it's the duration of negative effects, so more fortitude equals shorter effects. So optimistic. So far, big and empty. Map is large, dude. Not jaded yet. Yeah, I'm not a jaded asshole yet. We're working on that. There's actually some travel time here. I think they're eventually going to add horses to the game if they're not already in. Going screen to screen does remind me of Caves of Qud. And if you like this game and you don't have to have beautiful pixel art, I highly recommend checking out Caves of Qud. Maybe we should play that again at some point. It's been a while. There's Mindwort. Oh, maybe I should actually switch to my club. And then I can have sword and board as a backup. Because I don't know if you break an arm, does it disable two-handed weapons? We have a bit of a thirst. Take a little drink to avoid those debuffs. Bogbean. There's Bogbean. Okay, we are right under this bandit's den, which apparently I'm gonna invade at night. What could go wrong? Death caps. This forest is dense. Well, I'm not gonna be very quiet. There's somewhere up here. Tower Run Fost. Yep. Oh, this is the place. I don't have any range to initiate. This guy is considered equal to me and has the hooking chop ability. Can pull the target towards an attacker. It's got a range of 2. That's very unfortunate for us. What's my inventory? We are wearing Deverne Heirloom Cuirass. Holds sentimental value to Arna. It used to be the most treasured heirloom of the House Deverne, passed down to the generations. Time was not kind to it. So is it 8 protection and then -3? Or is it 11 protection and -3 is 8? Like, does it show me the final? Or do I get the gross income or the, whatever the other word is? Caves of Cut is the most fun I've ever had editing an Excel sheet. It is good, yes. It's 8 -3. Alright, fair enough. So, this isn't great. We also have a worn cloak. This cloak has been used for years. Tiny bit of dodge chance and lowers our noise. A little cowl, some little peasant booties. Alright, let's just drag this nerd out, hopefully be by himself. And so if I hit W, I can actually switch loadouts between weapons. Now, my fear is that he's going to try and pull me. So I don't hope he can attack through the tree. So, when it says a range of 2, 2 also includes diagonals, it turns out. We have Mighty Swing. Wait, does using Mighty Swing not just attack? Oh. Okay, I get it now. I thought that was an attack. He's at 7% health. There's a crit. Alright, so we need to use Mighty Swing before we enter combat. Now I understand how this works. Good crit. Don't worry, we'll be fine. It only lasts for 1 turn, though. Hey chat, Wendy's brought back their pretzel buns. Oh boy. Last time I went to Wendy's, it wasn't very good though. But you know, maybe they had really good fries. They did have really good fries. I'll give them that. Or we don't want to go straight into the whole camp. We want to take our time. I don't really have a strategy here. Let's go ahead and pop. Let's see, I have to pop Mighty Swing, then I get all these buffs, then he moves into range, and then I get 31 damage in 1 hit. Arna attacks, splitting the target's left leg. I'm doing so much more damage than I am in the tutorial. I gave him a medium leg injury, and he's bleeding. He spent the turn splinting up his leg. That works for me. I need to collect homemade swords. Dude, I've been waiting for the pretzel pub burger to come back for like 2 years. Oh my god, chat's gonna make me go to Wendy's this weekend, aren't you? Well, I'm liking the bludgeon things for massive damage strategy so far. I just need more abilities. I understand the value of knockback now that I know that Mighty Swing also takes a turn to set up. That makes a lot more sense to me now. I'm starting to see the possibilities. A squirrel pelt! Apparently that's incredibly valuable. A candle, some valuable linens. I picked up this lumberjack axe. I don't know why I have all these herbs that I clearly don't need. We have a simple mug. Okay, I said I was going to be organized this time, didn't I? So far, that has proven to be a lie. There's an entrance there. So I'm assuming the dungeons are randomized, right? Like, this probably looks the same because it's pixel art, but I would assume the layout of the dungeons is different. So Chad can't just tell me instantly where to go? Oh, I need to actually look for traps.
Let's have some fun.
Okay. Indeed. Alright, power up. So, Mighty Swing. Let me just remind myself. It only takes 7 energy. It's quite cheap. Plus 50% weapon damage bonus. But I have to still connect the next swing. Plus 75% stagger chance. Plus 20. So it's not a flat 25% chance to stun. It's a plus 25% chance to stun. Or is it a flat? We can still try. It's that way. Bonus to armor damage. Big bonus to body part damage. I'm bleeding like a pig! Oh. Yeah, okay, so if I stagger, I don't know what stagger does, so let's find out. Minus 50% chance to counter, crit, block, dodge, higher chance to fumble, and plus 25% chance to backfire spells. The bleeding is also bad, and I give them big leg injuries, especially if they don't have armor. Very cool. Alright, so I killed him on his turn. Goon flees for his life, provokes an attack of opportunity, and I slaughtered him. Okay. Works for me. Let me check my health. We're doing aight. I have only a single healing salve, so I want to use it sparingly. Do I have any splints? Oof, no splints. Just bandage, healing salve, water. Maybe I should have... I didn't spend any money on supplies, so that's probably just accidental greed. I didn't really mean to do that, but that's okay. And there's our XP bars, so we're like 40% there. I need to check for traps as well. Garlic. Okay, no traps down here. Seems like the coast is clear. A roasted chanterelle? How do you say this? I don't even know what this is. Chat, what is this? 1% hunger. I can't seem to open that. Oh. Couldn't click it. That's why. Cooked shroom. Just a shroom. Those are in Stardew Valley. A two-handed sword. Okay. In that case... probably dump the two-handed axe that's just taking up a lot of space. Take sword. Keep mead for later. What is this? Ooh, an identification scroll, but I don't want to ID the sword because I'm not going to use it. But I have to identify it if I want to sell it. Okay, that creates some complications, doesn't it? The hell was that? Like, oh my god. Someone stepped on a trap. Uh-oh. This is a perfect funnel. Okay, I gotta wait for them to come to me. I'm gonna throw a sword at them. This is now throw build. These jams. Okay, it's go time. Now.
A mighty swing.
Yeah, he dodged. Okay. Do I waste an entire turn doing a mighty swing and give him a free attack, or do I just go for bash? I don't know what strat is. Because this does more damage to do 2 hits, I think. They swap? What? Where are you going? What? Bro. Ooh, cabbage.
Leaves.
It's making me thirsty. I don't need to hoard all this. How many dudes are up there? They hear stuff going on. They gave me the old razzle dazzle. I think they did, yeah. Pick it. I haven't seen a lockpick fail yet. Deer antlers. Okay, we gotta start, like, organizing this and getting rid of the trash. Like, I don't need straw. Oh my god. Okay, time to take a quick dash back. Is he cutting me off? What? He's got a pitchfork? What am I supposed to do again? If he swaps, we're gonna have problems. Just kill him as fast as possible. I'm going for just raw damage right now. Jeez, I'm at 50 health already. We don't have any status effects? Okay. We may need to heal some things before we get injured here. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Right now we are inside the bandit camp, the bandit's den. That's our main contract. They're gonna pay us 400 crowns. Obviously the XP we get. I still need fleawort, falchions, cleavers, and swords. That's a homemade sword. This is a war scythe, which I don't think constitutes a falchion. I just like throwing these at people, which I should have done again just now. I was trying to make room for this. Then I got distracted. What have we here? A disenchantment scroll. And an hourglass, which you can sell, but I probably don't need. There's another homemade sword. We probably don't need that many. Oh boy. Maybe I should just go ahead and use the healing salve. That's what it's here for, is it not? I don't want the torso to become injured. The leg. Nor my hand. And we'll just have to get more. I'm just gonna eat some bread. 26 turns of being sated. Using hunger-reducing consumables will result in vomiting if you eat this. Okay, don't do that then. Rope. probably do something cool with that. I don't know what it is. I also got the icon changes when you've looted something versus when you haven't. That's nice. Alright, they're giving me tons of food. Ooh, an apprentice robe. Probably not worth. No traps so far? That's a big guy. How close does he need to become? Chuck it. Hey! Get dodged. Can't touch me. Alright, there's no traps in here either. We're just kind of moving through this little base. Etal chucking swords. Yeah, I mean, it might work eventually. You don't know. Good. I think this is slightly better. Plus 3% physical resist. It looks stupider. But it's good.
A board shield.
We also need pelts, don't we? I need pelts. Don't we have a quest or some such? The guy said if I find a bison pelt. Okay, that's different. I don't know, this takes up so much space, I doubt it's worthy. I think I'm just gonna drop the herbs. Except for spearmint. We can go look for these in the forest any old time. Spearmint's the only one that actively we need. God, okay. I know there's an auto sword button, but I have a specific method to the madness. Okay. Too much food. We do have too much food. I don't need all this stuff,
But I want to hold on to it anyway.
I do like games that have too much loot. And you have to make all the decisions about what to keep and what not to keep. I did not know this was a Super Jeff game. It is, yes. It is. Because it's been out for 2 years. Some gambler's dice. A little bit of thread. Check for traps. I like the music a lot. One horsetail. I don't know if that's rare. This sort of looks like a dead end. Bottle of oil. That sounds like it'd be good for starting some fires. But I don't know what to get rid of. I'm sure the food ingredients aren't particularly valuable. I didn't mean to eat that. I accidentally alt-clicked it. I was holding alt, looking at this stuff, and then clicked the bread. So, we got 97 turns of being stuffed because I ate an entire loaf of bread. That's one way to get rid of inventory things. Ooh, another lockpick tool. Okay, so each lockpick tool gets like 3 fail states, and then they break. I get it. I get it. Candle. Mushroom. Mushroom. Cave shroom. Can you imagine being abandoned and this random homeless guy comes in and starts grabbing all your trash? Okay, counterpoint. These bandits are squatting in ruins. They're also just a bunch of homeless guys who have a bunch of trash. And now it's my trash. They don't live here. They didn't build this. They're not renting. Okay, there is. Sorry for that flash. I was looking to see if there was a dungeon map of any. Okay, there is a trap in here. Optimistic! Give me that bonus XP gain. That's gonna be a bad thing to forget about. Spooky down here. There's a lot of forks in the road. Empty your pockets, dimwit. I actually do have a lot of money on me. You're right about that, sir. Alright, let's pop Mighty Swing. He moves close. And then bust his head in. He tried to run. I understand. I'd try to run too. That's a trap? Mead! I want the booze! Probably don't really need it, to be honest. I need to take the swords for the quest, but I probably don't need this many of them. Because they want different types of weapons. I'm just gonna try and get one of each. Surely we can find some more. Oh, what up? Ooh, there's just a spear over there. That guy must have stepped on a trap. You dumb nerd. Do you not know how to get to me? Are you like a dog who sees their owner through a window? You don't understand how to use the door? I get it. What kind of weapon is this? That's a spear. Get out of here, you piece of filth. Don't step in that. People arrive. Hi. Sawdust Bunnies, why did you capitalize your name? Mighty Swing! We staggered him. He's bleeding. I think his hand is broken. He's trying to heal. So far, I like my choice. I'm appreciating the two-handed bash quite a bit. This is a tall weapon. I don't think I need the hourglass. The hour grows late. I'll eat a beet, and then I'll just take the spear. Wait, we have oil. A flammable mix. Is it actually flammable? I'm just gonna drop the oil and take the meat instead. I don't know. It has to be better. Who knew big stick build is so much better than normal stick build? It's true. Okay, nobody move. The rag is not heavy enough to set off the trap, apparently. Terrifying.
I'm bleeding like a pig.
Why is that hilarious? I think it's just the shock. Like,
I'm supposed to be winning, but I'm bleeding profusely. And I'm announcing it to you, the player. I want to tell you how much you've already won.
we gotta be leveling up soon. Oh, that guy's got a bow. Okay, I'm gonna take a little... Ding, ding, ding. Oops, I let it wear off. It's okay, that guy's dead. We gotta close the gap. Oh, there's a pitchfork dude too? Get stunned, nerd. Oh my god, and I crit him too? Alright, pitchfork guy is gonna get in pretty close. And then he'll be able to hit first. Like that. And then I think we just go for power up because he's gonna keep whiffing. Try to run. Okay. We leveled up. Ding! Chat, you guys are level 2096? You guys are gaming right now. Okay, we're gonna do perception, I think, actually. Allows you to spot danger earlier and helps deliver precise attacks. In addition, it increases damage, accuracy, and crit of thrown items, which doesn't matter to us. Every point of perception gives you an extra plus 1.5% accuracy and armor pin. We don't really care. I mean, accuracy is kind of what we care about, because the theory is, if you're depending on the two-hander to deliver massive damage, you don't want to whiff. If you whiff, you ruin your attack potential, like, because you only get one chance to hit with Mighty Swing anyways. So more accuracy seems good, because we only have 4 out of 5 chance to hit right now. And we slowly trickle that up. Then once we put 5 points into this, we'll also get an extra vision. What is +1 bonus range? Is that just for ranged throwing and sniping? And then you also get +5% to crit, which for this is pretty good because it doubles our crit chance to 10%. And crit also plays with our abilities too so far. So our like, I want to do strength because that's weapon damage and armor damage and body part damage, which we also excel at. Agility is lower chance to fumble, and we become a dodge god. Vitality is, of course, max health, which gives us energy and energy resto, and then willpower is spells. So you can do any kind of character you want, and that's the beauty of it. You can go try and just never get hit with massive dodge chance. You can just do every single hit, regardless of whether it crits or not, is hitting hard, and you're smashing body parts in. You can go accuracy and crit chance and armor pin. Or you can go spells and fortitude. I want to do a combination of, I think, perception, willpower, and then either vitality or agility, depending on whether we want to get hit or never get hit. Because two-hander's never going to really block very well, so we need to tank a little bit somehow. So I'm going to do perception first. Or perception could be second, and we could do agility and vitality first, and just make sure that we survive. Because I'd like to have this be Iron Man run, even though we're not technically in Iron Man mode. Because I can guarantee you that if I die and I have to go back... If I die right now, I don't have a save anyways. So, it would be Iron Man, for all intents and purposes. So what's our fumble chance? And what's our... Like, counter is cool too. Counter chance is only 6.5%. Fumble chance is 16.5. That's the chance to deal half damage. Fumbling an attack also gives you 0 chance to stun, daze, knockback, immobilize, stagger, bleed. Dodge is always fun until you get hit that one time. Yeah, basically. Counter chance is your chance to return an attack with another attack. I think agility just sounds dumb fun. So let's go with that first. We're gonna do agility, perception, and willpower build. Okay, so we'll just get the counter and fumble bonuses for now. 8% chance to counter, 15% chance to fumble. And then I have 1 ability point. So, the only ones we have unlocked are things that we started with a proficiency in. So I could go back to back on maces and just lock down maces, because we're skipping shields. We could do some survival skills, combat mastery, and I can't do any magic yet. Does strength increase 2 damage? I think strength increases all damage. Once you get to level 15 strength, you get plus 5% to all weapon damage. It does more body part damage. This is an RPG, Sleepy Mermaid. It has dungeons in it, as most RPGs do. We're leveling up our character right now. Okay. Deliver a strike to 3 adjacent targets with big knockback chance and plus 80% armor damage. Grants a skill energy cost buff for 3 turns for each enemy you knock back. While under the effect of Mighty Swing, if the target was knocked back, its abilities are put on a 2 to 3 turn cooldown. So you can only Mighty Swing with it. You can't spam Mighty Swing with this. Or Unbalance. Knocking enemies back with 2-handed mace attacks and abilities applies a 15% control resistance. I don't know what control resistance is. I'm assuming that just means the ability to be moved or something. Control resistance. There's so many resistances here. I don't know what where control resistance is. Oh, there it is. The chance to avoid stun, daze, confusion, or stagger. So more control resist equals not getting CC'd to some extent. So you can CC them easier if you unbalance them. They have more chance to fumble and less chance to dodge. And it's a passive. Passive is good. 4 turns of them getting hit and hitting less. Okay, I think I want the unstoppable force, though. And you have to put strength or perception points to unlock the 2nd tier. We'll probably just do something else once we unlock all of these anyways. Alright, so we can hit 3 targets. Big chance to knock back and big armor damage. Very cool. Alright, pretty good versatility there. Whew. Leveling up and new powers are always fun, aren't they? Check for traps. No traps. A single grape. Who stole this? Okay, there's no traps in here. So, you know the drill. Power up Mighty Swing. If you miss, now I definitely want to knock him back. It didn't knock him back, it just made him fumble. That's very unfortunate. Oof. Why is that guy so tanky? Aber the Bulky. Is this the guy? This is the lead guy. This is the bandit we've been paid to kill. He can do a mighty kick, crushing damage and knockback. He can do an armor break that can stagger an armor pin, and he can do onslaught. Huge knockback chance. If the first strike inflicts knockback, the attacker moves forward and delivers another strike that can daze, so he can double hit, basically. So we're gonna back up a bit. Wait for him to enter the door area. We're gonna chuck a sword at him. Maybe? No, actually I can't chuck a sword at him. Alright, ready? Mighty swing. Maybe we lead with the knockback? Good. Uh-oh. He's at 62% health, I'm at like half. I don't know if I should even take a turn to set up Mighty Swing or if I should just keep trading blows. He's dealing a lot more damage to me than I am to him. I'm worried, chat. Help! I should have come in at full health. Shit, I don't know what to do. I think I gotta take a chance on Mighty Swing. He missed. Ah! 30 damage! He's at 26% health, and he's got leg injuries. His dodge chance is down on both legs. We got a second wind, which is just a random buff. Certain doom? Not today! Yes, all right. His head has been imploded. 75 XP. My leg hurts like hell. What, is that just a purse of money that I can't pick up? Empty the money sack, please. Second wind was very useful, yes. Alright, we need to heal ourselves, which I think calls probably for some eating and resting. So we're gonna hit R, sit down, and just take it easy. So our max health has been reduced by body part damage, because our leg is not feeling so good, but there's currently nothing I can do about that. I should just healed myself before busting in here, but I didn't think it was gonna get that crazy. All right, we don't need that much mead, do we? No. This is his secret chamber. A potato! You can eat it raw, but why would you? I'm very hungry. Do not judge me. Potato boxes. Ample potatoes. $30. And a handful of valuable amber. These gems most likely came from the shores of distant Scadia. Some of the pieces contain peculiar, long-extinct insects. I don't know if we really need that. Well, the loot was somewhat disappointing. But that's okay. He was using a reinforced club, though, so let me take a look at that. That's probably just a, yeah, single arm. So that actually would be an upgrade for us if it was two-handed. Claim the reward. All right, inventory's full. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, or not. Whose home is this? A gold nugget. All right, let's just eat this little piece of bread. A book. Ooh, a treatise on daggers. I'm not going to use daggers, but I guess you may as well read it.
The first figure is clad in white and blue. Its chin and lips are colored in red. The hands are wrapped in red ribbon. Tell me, O wretch, why were you murdered? Because of my slander and greed, my tongue was ripped out and my fingers were chopped off. The second figure is clad in gray. Its eyes and neck are tied with red ribbon. Tell me, O wretch, why were you murdered? Because of me rebelling against the rightful order of things. My eyes were gouged out and my head was taken off my shoulders. The third figure is clad in red and gold, its chest marred with red. Tell me, O wretch, why were you murdered? Because of my loyalty and courage, my heart was ripped from my chest. The priest waves his hand. All three figures drop to the floor. The priest addresses the guards behind him. It's as clear as day. The murderer is the one in red. If this is true, then who killed the man himself? The priest turns to the audience and opens his white vestment, revealing black robes underneath. He brandishes a previously concealed snake and a gold cup. I'm afraid it will forever remain a secret. Okay. So daggers obviously require a dagger. If your second loadout contains a dagger, switching is free. Oh, no turn. That's cool. Double lunge. 2 strikes. If this target is killed or both strikes connect, reduce cooldown by 4 turns. And this is a bleeding strike. So I guess you can sell the book. I don't really want to use an identification scroll on this two-handed sword, but we didn't find anything else that I wanted to identify. I guess I could just save it for now and toss the weapons that we can't even sell without IDing them. They're just greens! But that's okay. Can I free up 2 spaces? It shouldn't be hard. The book's worth as much as a squirrel pelt. I don't need this. Oops, I'm puking. I'm puking! I accidentally... I shouldn't have eaten that. I need 1 more space. All I need is 1 more space. Meat is not that valuable. I'm aware that you can't sell it for this much, but it's still worth more than mead. Because this is just a little bit of immediate thirst and pain change. But not much. A little bit of energy restoration. Alright, now we can leave proper. A light thirst has set upon us. I think we've... Oh, we didn't go in here, actually. And there's nothing in here, so that is also fine by me. Come on! Automatic movement? I was looking at chat while I clicked over here. Now I'm on fire. Why would it pick that path? It could have easily gone around. I don't want to take 10 damage a turn. I gotta pour the whole water. I gotta move. Douse myself in water. My leg is almost burned off, man. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? I'm in serious pain. That was like the only trap in the entire place. We've already killed the boss. For goodness sakes. How the hell do I get out of here now? Confusion. Apparently I hurt a lot. This is not the way out. How do you get out of here? This way? It's gotta be this way. Welcome to Stone Shard, I guess.
Now we just have to make it home. Hopefully with no more trouble, and then I can just heal and save in town. That'll be good. My character's too confused. Keeps turning the wrong way. It would be nice if we found that last forest herb that we were supposed to find. Focus. Well, our health is back, our leg is not. I'm sure you can just find more random stuff walking around, but right now I'm just gonna go turn in my starter quest and go from there. Keeping my eyes peeled because I think the last one we need is in a forest. Yeah, we have spearmen. I just need fleawort. Did I bring a homemade sword? Yeah, I brought one. Okay. Then bison pelt and horns. I have deer antlers, but that's not bison horns. It's different. Burb. Rhubarb. I like the music in the background too. The whole soundtrack has just been really nice. Are we home? Basically. Looks like home. Your leg injury has stabilized. You've walked on it so much, it's damn near healed itself. That was not the most efficient way to go. Or maybe it was. Excuse me. I've got places to be. Wait, it wasn't in here. It was on top of the guard tower, wasn't it? I love how, when I started this run, you know, they give me... I get a sweet, unique sword, a leather targe, some cool heirloom armor that has pretty good protection, a cloak, and I changed it out for like a peasant hat and a beat stick. This is not the guard tower. It's the one next to it. Where I'm going, I don't need swords and shields. I don't remember this dude's voice. I'm here for my reward. Bandit's den has been fulfilled. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Here's your well-deserved reward. Big money. Big money. I'm done with the first task. What's next? I've got a perfect job for someone with your skills. Not far from Mossbrook, you'll find the Oak and Barrel Brewery. That's where Brook gets his ale from, or used to. The place was captured by brigands. I don't plan to negotiate, but I also can't force them out with the troops I have at my disposal. We only have a few militiamen here, and leaving the village unprotected's not an option. Can't really mount on the magistrate, or can't really count on the magistrate. Sorry, magistrate's often in my thoughts. You have enough experience. You'll only have to fight a handful of bandits. There's much less of them around the brewery than in the fort you just cleared out. If you succeed, the cart and horses are yours. What am I dealing with? We don't much know either. A few days ago, Brooke sent a cart to the brewery to purchase another shipment of ale, but the driver returned terrified and empty-handed. He told us he spotted a group of bandits milling around the building. He turned back just in time. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here to share the story. When I sent a few guards to scout it out, they confirmed there indeed were 5 or 6 brigands on the brewery premises. I've no idea what's happened to the place's owners. All dead, I suppose.
I bet those are the scumbags that murdered Dwar, our previous miller, and then tried to squeeze money and supplies out of the rest of the village. We managed to chase them off that time. They fled to the woods, but now it seems like they're back with vengeance. Dwar sounds familiar. I heard you and him weren't on good terms. Who told you this nonsense? Not gonna rat out the carpenter. Fine. I think I already know who it could be. It's all lies, though. Dor and I had our share of disagreements, but I never held it against him. I'm curious, though. What, did you hear exactly?
It seems rather suspicious your brother seized the mill so quickly after Dor's death.
That rotten yellow-bellied. Once again, he twists the facts to make me look bad. As for the mill, yes, it's true. My brother's been running things since we reclaimed it. But he's a hard worker, and it was him who restored the place. Are you telling me it would be better if the mill was still abandoned?
I suppose you're right.
Anything else?
No. Mysterious glow.
These last few days have been wearisome for us, and the reason for this is the Howling Crypt. We had a shepherd passing it while driving back his herd in the evening. He told us the gates of the crypt were half opened and a deathly blue light was seeping through the gap. Something is happening there. Of course, he could be imagining things, but I feel that in his case it's better safe than sorry. Get into the crypt and see for yourself whether the rumors are true. I'll be waiting to hear about your discoveries. It's settled. Give me your map. I'll mark the location. You have 5 days to deal with it and claim the reward.
Oh, that's not a lot of time. Not a lot of time. Let's rent a room. Heal/save for sure. Establish dominance. Mount the magistrate. Thirst. Alright. I know, we're a bit thirsty. Do we get food and water with a room? That'd be nice. How about a mug of foamy ale? I'd like to stay the night.
We haven't had many guests in a while. How long do you plan to stay?
Just a day.
Enjoy your stay. Your room is upstairs at the end of the hall. Don't you worry about your belongings. Just put them all in the chest by the bed. They'll be safe there. I guarantee it.
Chad, was that just 15 gold? That wasn't too bad. Also, we're gonna need to sell a whole bunch of stuff to the vendors. First he takes the mill, now he's sending you to kill everyone at the brewery. This guy's building a monopoly. Sounds like it. So, I guess my question is, was the implication that he took over the spot that that I just cleared, or was that reference to a different piece of lore? Does 3 red skulls mean the quest is difficult? I would think so, but I just did a 3 skull one and it was my level, so I don't know why it's 3 skulls. Because we completed the bandits' den. They turned Tower Runfast into the den. Yeah, that wasn't a mill, I don't think. It was just a tower. Okay. We need some in music. But yeah, probably just start at 1 skull and then go from there, I would think. Okay, I need to clear a lot of this crap. I'm just gonna save for now. Oh, you can choose what time you wake up. This is a nice menu. Question chat, before I use this, does amount of time slept actually matter? Or is 1 hour the same as 12 hours, for all intents and purposes? Like, will I only heal a teensy-weensy bit if I just sleep for 1 hour, for example? Or do I get hungrier and thirstier the longer I sleep? Woo! So should I just sleep until like... I'm assuming people go to, like, the shops and stuff probably close. So maybe we should just sleep till like 6 a.m. the next day. That wastes a full day of my quest time, but... Whew! 15 hundo! Big energy restoration, big fatigue resist, plus energy, plus XP gain. Sick. Oh, I am super hungry. Eat the bread. And we have a I am near death? I'm about to die from dehydration. How much did I drink yesterday, dude? My skin is empty. Should I just drink the mead? Just to go downstairs? Alright, that's gonna help the thirst temporarily, but I just woke up and just chugged mead, dude. Maybe that'll be enough to get me downstairs without dying. Oh my god, they're only selling beer. Am I just gonna have to get myself drunk? Like, until... Okay. What about you? You gotta sell some water, right? Oh, there's brandy. Wait, I can buy that for the guy outside. I could probably find this in a chest or something. I'm just gonna buy it because I'm a nice guy. Wait a second. What do you... Okay, second question. Does, the vendor you're selling to change the price that you get? Like, does the innkeeper pay less for gold nuggies than some other guy? Because I just want to get rid of all this stuff. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. Okay, good job, chat. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Since there's like a bunch of people getting timed out anyways, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I know the urge to backseat is very strong. I believe in you. I have no faith in you whatsoever. I just wanted to lie to get your optimism up because optimism is a nice buff in this game. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hang tight. Yo. What's up? Thanks for waiting. Unless you didn't wait. In which case, you're not here anyways, so I can talk shit about you. And you won't even notice. Oh, wait, are we still dying? Sort of. Still thirsty, but not dead. What do you sell again? Bunch of food. Alright, we'll deal with food in a bit. I walked into my kitchen to make a sandwich and a Jeff scurried under the fridge. Had to use like 4 cans of Raid. That seems excessive. That's way too much. Oh no. Hey, what if I just brought 2 water skins? That way I have 1 to drink and 1 to put fires out when I stand on an open flame. Then I can have both. I need to move some things around. Why is this? How much did that cost? Not that much. I was so thirsty! What are you selling? Oh, also water skins. And we need to give the brandy to the guy sitting just outside. Ram the drunkard. How about I go buy? I'm gonna go buy that for you, but I'm gonna go look in the town market first and sell some things. Ah, not to you. Okay, so he's buying gold for 35 as well. So I'm just gonna sell it because I think the price is consistent. There you go. Have some amber. Maybe you can get more elsewhere. I don't really care. Have a dagger book. Is the hunter guy here? The hunter guy is still here. Oh, nice. 252 for a deer pelt. Wait, he doesn't have enough money to buy it. Oh, I'd have to buy something from you. Okay. I was just trying to be thematic with my vendor transactions. Because not everybody buys everything. But when they do buy it, they buy it for the same price. This guy is just incredibly rich. Silver nuggies, 28 bucks, 140 for a bolt of cloth. All yours, my friend, all yours. Identification scroll, we're gonna hoard that for later. Disenchantment scroll, likewise gonna hoard that for later. I'd like to buy some meds before we go on our next adventure. Do you move from town to town, or is this a hub area? This is an RPG, so it does what RPGs do. You have a quest area, you do all the things, and then you get another quest area. And so on. Alright, we need to turn some things in. Because this is the map. We're here. This is the mill. This is Osbrook. One town. There's a brewery that we need to go to here. Mysterious glow that way. And as you can see, there's a lot of space. I never understood why people have such an urge to backseat these kind of games. For me personally, I like watching people fumble around till they have that aha moment when they get it. Yeah, I think just as a viewer, you know, you want the person you're watching to win and not lose so that they like the thing that you like, I think. There's sort of a desire to do well so that, and that you'll find that's the case often with story-based games, like if you ever try to, say, stream Undertale. Oh, here we go. People have a specific ending in mind or a build that they want. They want you to experience the thing that they experience in the same way so that you ostensibly like it. This is a two-handed mace. It's 500 bucks. So I don't know if it's worth that much money when I'm probably eventually gonna find... Like, I've already found a two-handed sword and a two-handed spear. It's only a matter of time before I find a two-handed mace that's not just a common. But at the same time, if I don't invest in my character, and I'm gonna die and then I'm gonna be upset. So, I need to spend a little bit of money. I'm gonna have 1,000. I have 1,500 bucks. So, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this, and I'm gonna feel dumb when I find something better. But I did just sell like 2 skins that were worth like more than this, so I think it's fine. Because why have money if you're not going to spend it? Because this is a pretty substantial upgrade in armor damage and armor pen. And it's nearly a 20% damage increase. Should make sure it's the right thing. 2-handed mace, yes. Have my stick. Okay, so with this, we will take our time getting to the mysterious glow. And we'll go investigate that. Now, I kind of want to identify these and then sell them, but I don't know what the turnaround on that is. So, they have an identification scroll for just 30 bucks. And I assume they'll restock their inventory, so I'm gonna go ahead and try this and just... Can you identify something that's already been identified? And I guess if so... Yeah, it seems like... No, I don't think... It just highlights for some reason. Merciless War Scythe. And a handy Golden Dog. This is not worth it. Oh well. Yeah, that was not worth it at all. Okay. Lesson learned. Now we gotta turn you into someone else. Who was that? It was the blacksmith? No, not you. Wait, it is a smith. Jabbar the smith from Osbrook asked me to bring him 3 crude falchions, battle cleavers, or homemade swords. Oh, I could have actually brought all 3. This is Jabbar. I need to trade with you then. Wait, where's your... do I have to bring them all 3 at the same time, maybe? Oh, that's probably what it is. You can't do it one at a time, that's fair. In that case... Reach the brewery, gather the herbs. Find a bottle of... Let's get the bottle of brandy for our drunk sitting outside the inn. There you go. All for you, my friend.
Look at that. I can't believe you brought me this beauty. Take this trinket to remember old Rim by.
Of course, now I need a scroll of identification, and I actually need it. I'll have to find someone else to buy one from. This is the butcher, produce, veg. Maybe the blacksmith sells some. Nope. Sells lockpicks and caltrops. Ooh, caltrops. Didn't see those the first time. Yep, no more scrolls of identification. That is too bad. 1 per town, apparently. Okay, we'll just wear it and find out what it does later. I say we go ahead and just head out of town and tackle the other dungeon that's over here. That way.
The mysterious glow.
Oh, wait, no. Let's buy meds first. No, yeah. Hold on. Back to the inn real quick. Because I should definitely stock a couple things in the upstairs chest. About this. Disenchantment scroll. don't really need mead. Okay, yeah, let's go buy some, what do you sell? No. Did they release a new update for this? Depends on your definition of new. There was an update in August. Is that new to you? Okay, brain. What do we need? We need medicine. Who sells medicine? I will find out. It is not you. I want to see what the guards are selling again. Bread? Probably should bring some food, even though we might be able to find... I think one loaf of bread is reasonable. Anything beyond that might be too much. Because we did just eat. Stinky cheese. Does the guy upstairs sell stuff? It does. Booze. Okay. Well. I would think that this person who sells remedies and things would be... Well, actually, wait a second. You just answered your own question. The herbal hut is down here somewhere. I think right here, actually. Yes. Ah, here we go. Okay, this is like Darkest Dungeon style. Deciding how much medicine to bring ahead of time. We're definitely gonna want 2 healing salves. I think leeches can be good. Should we just... I think we should bring maybe 1 splint. But then it's taking up so much space. I can fill the other water skin too. 2 lockpick tools seems like too much. Okay, that's probably fine. Herbal extract. This is pain resistance, pain change, and healing efficiency, but you get intoxicated. It'd be funny if he was selling all the ingredients he wanted me to go find. And then you could just buy them from him to complete the quest. What's up, Grey Fox Hound? How's it going? I'm wasting my entire, like, wake-up buff. Oh well. It's all learning. So little inventory space, so many supplies. Yes, it feels very Darkest Dungeon-esque in that sense. Alright, we're gonna just... probably just stash this. Stash the weaker lockpick. There we go. Alright, we have room for stuff. Probably not as much room as I'd like. Hey, you can go to the roof? Ooh. A bucket. Steal stuff from the, owner of the inn, if you'd like. That's cool. Alright, now we'll actually head out. I feel better prepared. On another adventure. I'm glad I decided to play this game today. I've never played it before. It's my first time playing Stone Shard, as you can tell. And I'd say it's going well. Someone said, how many times have you died by now? And since the real game started, 0. This is the same character we started after the prologue. Knock on wood. Good day. Selling some cabbage.
It's a sin to say something like this, but if half the people hadn't died to war and plague, I'm not sure how we would have survived the bad harvest. At least right now we have a fighting chance. The peace can't come soon enough. Gotta restore everything that was ruined. We have our work cut out for us. Every pair of hands will be needed. Everyone will have something to offer. Just need to survive. Do you think we'll get through all this?
Maybe. It's cool coming across just random farms. Ooh, peasant scythe. Bet you can wield that. All sorts of folk out here, huh?
Bread! I am the bread merchant.
Ooh, 3D. Now that's cool. All the art's really good. I only played a bit at release and the game seemed brutal then. Well, the prologue is incredibly brutal. This hasn't been that brutal, and there's a doggo. Inspect doggo. Doggo, don't grab him. You cannot pet the dog. Yet. Exploring every inch of this is compelling. It feels like something you should do, but also the more time you spend exploring, the faster you get hungry and thirsty, and then have to eat and drink to survive. Oh, there's just bandits on the road. Oh, there's multiple bandits on the road. That could be bad. One doesn't know I'm here, so that'll work. Let him get a little closer. Then when he's this close, we power up for a huge swing that takes a full turn to power, and then let it fly. Good stun. He is bleeding, I think, profusely, and I've crushed one of his legs. Well, you shouldn't have attacked me first, friendo.
Hand over your gold.
I need some range. That's why I want magic. Huge weapon damage, huge stagger, stun damage, body part armor. If he dodges it, then bad. I'm gonna try knocking it. Oh, he can move back after I knock him back? That's annoying. What's the point of a knockback if he just moves back? I guess it's a free attack. Alright, we're fine. I need the homemade sword, though, because I need 3 homemade swords for the quest. I love how you can see the spikes on the club. Yeah, I enjoy the little... like, this is the kind of game where even just having a few pixels to show what kind of, armor and weapons you're wearing go a long way. So it's nice to see that level of detail, even if it's just a few pixels here and there. Fleawort! Don't I need that? Yeah. Fleawort, Agrimony, and Spearmint. I think I have all of them then. Perhaps we should just return to town to complete that quest real quick. Before we go further. That way we don't have to carry it around with us all the time. But yeah, if you go back and play the prologue, if you get this game or you already have it and you go play the prologue is still, this is what Splattercat said, it's still the same as it was in like 2019. It's still just as hard and imbalanced. So you kind of just have to like play the prologue up until the boss and then actually just quit out and start the regular game if you can't beat it or don't want to for some reason. And, like, the main game is fairly brutal, but it's not nearly that hard as that boss so far. There are bosses in this, but, the moment-to-moment isn't quite that intense, I should say. Going back to my room to get the spearmint, I think? We should have agrimony in there, too. There's spearmint, agrimony, and fleawort. Okay, good. Is it just me or is the chest plate looking rougher than it was before? It's always looked like this, but everything does have durability. So the more we get hit, the closer it comes to breaking. But it was -3 protection previously. I don't know how to repair things. Like, I need a repair kit, but I'm not certain whether, Like a blacksmith can do that for us. You would think so. But he doesn't have that option. He's also not selling repair kits, so... Chat, if you want to backseat how to repair stuff, you have permission. What is this? Have we been here? Taylor? I don't think so. Talk to him again? It's a small icon. Oh.
Who the hell are you? Ah, another merc. Well, isn't this a surprise? And a woman on top of that. Host, have mercy.
I'm going to ignore you. You have something against me?
If women pick up arms and pretend to wield them, it can only mean the end of times is upon us, and we don't have long in this world. But who am I to complain? Just some old bore who doesn't deserve a grain of respect, am I right?
You're on thin ice here, sir. I haven't killed any peasants yet, but you're top of the list.
Anyway, hope you'll manage to survive a bit longer than our last hero. What do you want from me?
I'll tell you what I want from you. I'll show you what I want. I just had to go back to my room for a few minutes for no reason at all. It doesn't mean anything. Totally inconspicuous. Oh man, you seem to have fallen. Your reputation with Bryn has reached the point of hatred. How do they know? We got Red Dead Redemption reputation system in here. The whole town knows what I did, even though I did it in secret. Attack on sight. Go to jail for 21 days. Go to hell. This guy's gonna kick my ass. Alright. Anyway, got that out of our system. This is why we don't play Iron Man. So we can do dumb stuff like that. Poke, poke, dead. Guard didn't like that very much. If these guards are so strong, why don't they do the adventuring? Yeah, that was single guard could easily take down any of these outposts that the townspeople are currently worried about. It's a small icon, chat said. What are you guys talking about? This? That's the repair button. Is it gonna cost me 500 bucks to repair this? That's yes. The short answer is yes. Was that worth repairing all the way to full? I hope so, because I got 8 protection instead of 5, plus 10% physical resistance, lower dodge chance and energy, but I feel like, oof, that's spicy. How much is this? 1. Okay. Damn, we're poor now. So be it. I can just toss this on the ground, and if it's there, it's there, and if it's not when I come back, okay? Now I gotta turn in the, Actually, I will talk to this guy, because I want to see if there's a quest. Oh, he's selling, like, all the clothes. This is the person that you go to for, getting some sweet new cloaks. I'll try to find some loot. I've already bought enough. I've spent all my money. But yes, Blacksmith is incredibly wealthy at this stage. Can you buy anything from this nerd? Oh, okay, I got you. Wood stuff, short bows, two-handed reinforced war club. So this thing has a little less armor pin and armor damage, but you get more back on stun chance and skill cost. Interesting. Hey, about Dwar. Don't play dumb. The Dwar you told me about. Who is he? What happened to him?
I never heard about any dwarves. Just mind your own business and stop sticking your nose in mine.
Should I hit you over the head to stir up your memory?
So you're a tough one, huh? I want to see you try. I'll roughen you up myself. I bet the guards will be happy to weigh in as well.
What, dude? Yeah, you're trying to tempt me. That's gonna end the same way as the last one. The devs are trying to tempt me to end my run.
I guess violence isn't the answer, as tempting as it may be. A few crowns to loosen your tongue?
100? Maybe I could just help you out with something.
Let me think it over. Yes, here's what you can do. We were expecting some goods to arrive in Osbrook a few days ago, but the cart broke down. Fortunately, it wasn't too far, so the rider loaded the sacks on his horses and made it to the village. He forgot to take one thing with him, though. I ordered a new instrument, a plane, and it's still waiting for me in that cart. I don't know for how much longer it'll remain, so I need someone to pick it up. The guards won't leave the village, so how about you?
Damn you and your petty tasks. I'm hungry and thirsty. Find the abandoned cart. We're going all different places, huh? Let me refill the water skin. And then turn into herbs, which is what we originally came back here to do, and then we're off. I don't know what a plane is. Chat? Plane pog? I finished your task.
You're a lifesaver. I mean it. Here, take this.
I just bought 2 of those. Well, now I have 4. I gotta do the Howling Crypt first. But I'm already south. We only have 5 days to do the Howling Crypt. But yeah, healing salves are always good. Yes! Hello, Vimana. Why are you so excited? Oh, you can move the camera. That's helpful. That's very helpful. Because you can't zoom in or out, so moving the camera is a pretty good utility. Try way too hard. Thanks for the gifts up to Gamer Deathbot, who's back for 3 years. GDB was unsubbed? Tragic. Can't even use emotes? Oh dear God, that's a lot of people. 2 guys. It's kind of annoying. We did just upgrade our armor, which is pretty good unique armor for the early game. This music is pretty sweet. I got an idea, chat. You ready for this? There's like 4 guys. Can I kill 4 guys? This seems like a death wish.
Bring it on. Mighty swing! into unstoppable force.
One guy dead. Two guys dead. They tried to run. I just whiffed. Oh my god, if I keep whiffing like this, I'm gonna die. Have mercy! Big crit. What do you mean, have mercy? That was a little reckless on my part. If morale drops below 50%, the character may suffer negative mental effects. Mead can raise morale. And also lower pain. We're in 16% pain, so it's really not that bad. I celebrate after killing those three guys with a little bit of mead. Yep, he changed his mind. I'm not surprised. Ow. Okay, we're not drunk anymore. Just a little casual 1v4, no big deal. I think we should probably sit and rest in the road, catch our breath. Maybe have a little drink. All that fighting makes a thirsty warrior. I need at least... I think that's the last homemade sword I need. What if he really got away and drunk you only thinks you got him? Ooh, unreliable narrator in the game? That's pretty cool. The map tiles themselves are actually pretty big. Wait, did I miss the cart? Or am I on the cart tile? I might have walked past it. Because it feels like I'm getting away from where it says it is on the map. Could be off to the side. It is supposed to be a who's this? Someone's over here. There's a bunny. Maybe it was just a bunny. Yeah, now I'm way too high. Maybe it was that tile? I'm a little confused by how the map is laid out. I think we were sharing the same tile. Alright, we were on the right path. It's probably along the road. Oh, okay. Oh shit. 3 guys? They've only got wooden clubs. That's not too scary. Using like the bush as sort of a choke point. $18 damage, that's it? Oh, I fumbled. And whiffed. Dear God. Alright, we need to do like a knockback. He had to bandage up because I think I like crushed his torso. This guy's bandaging up too. I don't know who to attack first. He's at 37. He's at 17. Ah. We're kind of getting beat to hell. I mean, I'm taking 3v1s. That's part of the problem. Where did that guy go? He just kind of disappeared. There he is. Take it slow. There you go. We haven't had any injuries yet. Is it suddenly battle bros with the whiffs? Sort of. Alright, I'm assuming they were guarding the cart. We're getting some good XP gain bonuses. Here we go. A note! A tiny piece of paper. Orman the tailor, 2 rolls of fabric, 1 roll of leather. Jabbar the smith, 10 iron ingots. Jurg the carpenter, a plane and a saw. Frid the healer, 3 healing salves and a vial of antitoxin. Well, that's what was supposed to be there, but now we just have the well-made plane. That's a quest item. A bottle of oil. A bandage. Rope doesn't seem valuable to me. You might be able to, I don't know, craft things with this stuff, but I'm just gonna leave that trash. Still don't know what that is? You run it over wood. It's a carpentry tool. I believe it has like a blade and it like takes a strip and the strip comes out of this and you do it up and down to make everything flat. Get the rough edges off. Yeah, it flattens wood surfaces. Ooh, you get rained on and you get stacks of wetness. While affected by 3 and 4 stacks, your metal equipment slowly degrades. Well, that sounds awful. Each stack, starting with 2, grants plus 10% backfire chance to electric spells. Uh-oh. Electromancy nightmare. Electrocute yourself. Explain to me this. Let's say if the electricity comes out of my fingertips, wouldn't that just suggest I'm immune to my own electricity because it has to come out of somewhere? Do I literally electromancy the air? Like, does it not emit from my own body? So wouldn't wetness... Wouldn't I be immune to it by extension of being able to use it if it comes out of my own body? Darth Vader says no. I guess that's true, because if 2 Jedi or 2 Sith could both do Force Lightning, the fact that they can do Force Lightning should mean they're immune to it, but they can use it on each other and it still hurts. So, Star Wars would say. How you like this game, Etal? I like it a lot so far. The prologue had a really intense boss, but we managed to overcome it. Finally beat it. And the main game's just been a nice pacing to exploration. I like the combat because it's both simplistic and extremely in-depth simultaneously, where it's really just a, do you want to left-click this person or use an ability? Or throw an item or something? So there's a lot of combinations. But then there goes deeper because you can have each body part get injured, you have the ability to dodge, fumble attacks, block, armor, tons of stats that seem to influence that. Armor pin, magic, many different statuses. So the baseline is simple, but under the hood there's a lot going on. So it feels quite addicting, even though I'm just like kind of trading blows with people. At least at the moment, until I get like a better detailed character with some more strategies. Alright, how do I bring this back? Like how do I give this to him? Bring the plane back to the carpenter. Which one of these do I, oh. He needs timber. Yeah, but how do I give him the things? Did you bring the gold? Here's the plane. Here we go.
Hand it over! Yes, exactly what I need.
Deliver on your promise. Tell me about Dwar.
Right, about Dwar, here's what I know. Dwar was our old miller, a decent fellow, unlike Odar. After our previous elder died, we wanted Dwar to become a new one, but the higher-ups in the magistrate had different plans, so they sent us the weasel who we're now stuck with.
Okay, he was the old miller. We wanted Dwar to become the new elder, but now we have a weasel for an elder.
Odar and Dwar started picking fights with each other right from the get-go. As you can imagine, owning a mill is a profitable business and money breeds envy. A couple of months after Odar's arrival, the mill was attacked by bandits. Nothing like that had ever happened even when the war was in full swing. In a sense, those scoundrels raided the village, and it's not like we were an easy target. At the time, we had even more guards. Let's just say the whole thing wasn't pretty. There was lots of screaming. The entire Rosbrook could hear Dwar and his family being murdered. What'd Odar do? Now that's where it gets interesting. Odar is a rare coward. Whenever he hears a lonely wolf howling at night, he wakes up the guards to chase the beast away. But that day, he didn't lift a finger. I remember his words. We should wait it out. We need a better strategy. Yeah, right. So anyway, the guards stayed down and let Dwar get murdered. By the end of the day, those villains left by themselves. On top of that, they didn't take anything with them other than 2 sacks of flour. They didn't even torch the rest of their supplies. Just 2 days later, Odar's brother took over the mill, and he's been running it ever since. Can you guess who profits from it all? Odar, that's who. I'll leave the rest to your imagination. Don't tell Odar I said anything. Don't worry, I won't. I got the lore. I got the lore. Alright, let's go drop this other sword, and then we're gonna go back to the west. Big time lore. Very impressive you found out about this in your first run. Almost nobody does. I got the super secret quest lore. Apricot. I have GamerSense engaged right now. I know exactly whose buttons to push. And also, I'm just seeking side quests. So we're heading to the Mysterious Glow, which has a time limit on how it's like 5 days, I think. I don't know how many days are left, but we have enough time. Not sure if we don't have any more food, so we're gonna have to. Oh wait, this guy sells bread. I'll buy 1 bread, please. You might be able to find. I'm not gonna trust the crypts. You know, maybe I'll just buy a stinky pretzel. Just a little pretzel. And a little flatbread. Probably less money efficient, but more space efficient, you know? Soggy bread. Tasty, soggy bread. I think I killed these guys. And the birds are feasting on their corpses. Okay, this is the furthest we've ever been, Mr. Frodo. The furthest we've ever been. Legacy Gaming, thanks for the 7 months of sub. What up, late night sub? How you doing? We need to go up. So there could be stuff off the road randomly, but for now I'm just gonna stick to the road. Can you catch the butterfly? It's gone. Hiding in the bushes. Okay, it's a bit to the west now. Oh, I did catch it. Minus 5%. Oh, it's an ingredient for herbs or crafting. Huh. Very cool. This game looks fun. It has been a lot of fun so far. Ooh, we're right on top of it. What was that? I just heard a noise. Easy! This is a spooky storm to be caught out in, investigating a mysterious, possibly undead glow. Light thirst, just look up and open your mouth!
It is a little spooky here, huh? And chat, this is where we're going to pick up tomorrow. Because I feel like this is going to be a pretty big quest. It's a whole ass howling crypt, and then we have to reach the brewery to go to possibly another town area and figure out the main story quest of why this dude is trying to have us go kill a bunch of other people. So I'd like to play this game again. I'm glad that it was... I think if you save and exit, it gives you a one-time save that deletes itself when you reload. So it should pick up right there, I think. But we got a big dungeon to run, and I would like to play this some more because I think it's a lot of fun. So that is what we'll do for the Friday stream. And I'll start a little earlier tomorrow. Okay, so if you wanted to see the VOD, you've got less time than you think. We'll probably start at around... It'll probably be around 3 p.m. Pacific, like an hour earlier than we did today, if not more. Possibly like as early as 2:30. It's probably like 2:33 p.m. Pacific. Good tutorial, yeah, good tutorial. Really impressed with the game. Had a lot of fun with it. In spite of the aggressive prologue boss. But I really just like having all these different ways to build a character, and I'm looking forward to finding some books that give us some options for character building and comboing all the different abilities. I like the skill trees. Are very they got good skill trees, seems like good loot. And a lot of stats to play with, and a lot of different enemy types. That was another thing I noticed. Lots of different enemies with their own special abilities. I don't know how many there are, but I know that there's gonna be more stuff just added over time. So right now in early access, they estimate about 15 hours of content per one playthrough, but that may have changed. Because I think the last update added stuff. It's only a beta. Like, I think it'll definitely take me longer than that. Right now there's about 100 enemy types overall, between brigands, undead, proselytes, and beasts. 23 types of generated contracts, 3 types of procedurally generated dungeons, 2 villages and 1 major city, and 1 boss. But the last update said it added a boss, right? Yeah, there was a new boss in the last update, so I don't know if that is accurate. Because the last update added a boss and 13 new proselyte enemies and a whole bunch of other content. So, looking good, and I'm looking forward to checking it out in more detail. I don't know if we'll beat all of the content, because it really depends on if we die and how much content we have to reset from dying and loading, because I don't really want to do permadeath necessarily yet. It depends on how I die. If I die due to my own ignorance, I might just let the character hit the ground, but seems like it's got a lot of stuff to do for early access right now. I'm looking forward to following it more as it develops and checking it out a little bit more in depth tomorrow. So I'm gonna send you guys off on a nice little in-stream raid, and I'm gonna go eat some dinner and get ready to do this again tomorrow. Renew some energy. Thanks for coming, everybody. Really fun stream. Looking forward to tomorrow. Hey, thanks for the kind words. I'm glad you had fun. Grugan vids, I've actually seen that, what you're talking about. Every time Sam takes another step away. Yeah. I didn't watch it, of course, but I saw it. I know it exists. Grumpy Dog is also hungry too. He needs to go eat. Are they close to release? No. Chat said that, let me verify this for myself. I believe that, okay, so on the Stone Shards press kits, their dev fact sheet says that they are based out of Russia and Ukraine. So, development isn't as fast right now for hopefully obvious reasons. Probably some hiccups. So the fact that they even released a substantial update at all last month is pretty impressive. So good on them. And I hope they continue. And also, of course, stay safe. So they're definitely not close to release. Because it's been in development for under 2 years now, which is not very long in early access land, especially for an RPG that seems extremely ambitious. And I applaud the ambition, because they're delivering on a lot of points right now. Very strong first impression, so I quite liked it. Oh, I missed it! Katakiwi, just come back tomorrow. But thanks for popping in, and thanks to anybody who came over from Splat and the Nerd Castle raid earlier for sticking around and hanging out. Hope you had fun, enjoyed yourself, and maybe I'll catch you for the next one. Or maybe you just got timed out. I don't know, but it's nothing personal. If you did get timed out, take it on the chin, come back. No hard feelings. Sometimes you just gotta squish some Jeffs, you know? Alright, chat. Let's go on a raid. Let's go say what's up to Sim. He started streaming recently, and we should go say hi. Those of you still awake, still online, prepare whatever raid emote you have available, whether it's mine or someone else's or the default Twitch one. Let's say Sim's title is Baby Caleb Do Any Day Now. Chad, this is the raid message. We're your babies now. Okay? Sim will know what's up. He'll take care of you. I don't care what emotes you use along with that. We're your babies now, Sim. Good night, everybody. Appreciate the kind words. Glad you had fun. And I knew this game was kind of right up our alley. And I feel vindicated. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure. Good game, good stream. Hey. Glad you liked it. Now, I'm sending you to a good place. Check out Sim. Give him a follow if you haven't already. He's a good dude. Awesome broadcaster. Very friendly. And you'll feel right at home. Get cozy. We're your babies now. Bye, everybody. Good night. Baby, 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 baby,